hello, hello, hello. I think I sound different today. Sorry if I do. I'm using a different microphone. But hello, welcome in Betonia, Australia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you guys haven't, please check out Australia. No tracking on my model today, so I look slightly creepy. Sorry. Because I'm not gonna be in front of my webcam. So I'm actually gonna be over there in just a second. Yes, the microphone is not new. It's like a portable microphone that I use when I'm at my crafting desk, which is to the right here. My usual computer setup is like that way. Like the microphone is super far from my mouth when I'm sitting at my table for crafting. So I had to move my setup slightly for this, but welcome in. Happy Monday, everybody. We were supposed to play 14 today, but oh wow, Australia and Hazard playing Dark Souls. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I loaded up Love in Deep Space so that I would have nice background music. Because why not? And for the self-care Fallen, thank you. Welcome in, happy Monday. But if you haven't, please check out Estrella. She is an incredible singer. I have had the absolute privilege and pleasure of meeting her last year at Offkai. And she's so cute and adorable and the absolute sweetest, because when I was super hungover, like after a night of drinking, she stayed with me in our hotel room and made sure that I was okay, and made sure that I had food before going, you know, to do stuff for the day. So please check her out. She's incredibly talented and just the sweetest. Hazard, welcome in. Betonia as well. Welcome in, Betonia. Lots of people today. Yes, so we're gonna be doing some crafting. We're making my Zayne book, because I was too tired yesterday to do it. But let's set like a good background music. I was actually gonna go into like the home mode to get some cute music for the day. And I need to make this larger so that it actually covers what I need it to. Okay, this is gonna get covered up anyways, like it's fine. I'm gonna move the camera over into this corner so you guys can see what I'm doing, but I just need this for the music, so let's turn the music on. How do we feel for background music? What are we feeling today? I don't have that much music for... This is like a nice, cute, like calm song, I guess, for crafting to. It's kind of soft. I should turn up this music. There we go. Maybe a little better. Parcels! I yearn for parcels. Welcome in, Sticky Echidna. Did I say that right? What kind of parcels do you yearn for? Let me make this larger, and in front, actually. So that we can cover that, and perhaps I can move us there. Cool. You nailed it. The band kind? I don't know. A band kind of parcel? The band kind of parcel. Let me move chat as well so I can see you guys chatting away. Okay. Let me move here. Turn the light on. Okay, so you guys can see I have Like, I have this book that is like, I think Han recommended this to me because she bought one for Raphael. And it's kind of like supposed to be, I think, like a scrapbook or like even like a wedding, like scrapbook where you can put pictures in. There's like a plastic that covers a sticky page. So I was thinking that we could put together our Zayne book, and then after that, if we have time and it's not too late, I have a mock-up of all these pattern pieces for a plushie that I wanted to start just to see the sizing and see if it would fit everything. So we could work on this after if we have time. But this will be for after. Because I have learned from my friend Ever, we had fabric shipped to our friend in Japan because you can only find the Nui fabric for like plushie making in Asia, and like it's not the best if you buy it from America, or like it's more expensive, you know? And so I was like, okay, let's just buy it from our friend, like to our friend's house, and then after that we can get it shipped to America. Because like the fabric was like $2 per piece, you know? The name of a band, I see. I'm not that cultured. I apologize. So anyways, these are all of the things that I got at my very first offline event at the Artist Alley. So I wanted to put it all together in like in this book to commemorate, you know, my first offline fan event. These were so cute, by the way. These were like the little buttons that you would get if there were two types: if you failed the game and if you did good at the game. So adorable. Shipper, I hardly know her. We love shipping. We love especially shipping our character. What is it called? A Yume ship? Shipping our character with our favorite man. Okay, so I also got like all this art stuff that like my friends gifted me. I met them like that day and they were like, here, princess, have some cute like stickers. And I was like, oh my god, now I have to buy stickers for everyone. Crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna like, I guess, try to lay it out and see how all of this fits together. But how was everybody's day today? What did you guys end up doing? Oh my gosh, did I tell you guys I chipped my tooth? Because if I didn't, I chipped my tooth. And it was like on Friday when I was at D&D and I was chewing some cabbage that I had washed and chopped. So it was like really scary because like the tooth chipped and I had no idea it was a tooth, but like the cabbage was extra crunchy, like the wrong kind of crunchy for cabbage, you know? And when I was like chewing, I was like, that doesn't feel like that's cabbage. But also I was of the mind of like, I don't know if I want to spit out and see what it is that I chewed up. Like, how would you guys feel if there was like, if there was a foreign object like in your bite of food? Like, would you spit it out or would you just swallow without looking? Cause legitimately, I was like, I don't know that I want to see what's gonna come out of my mouth. So I just swallowed it, and then after is when I noticed like Oh, maybe this should be on the first page. After is when I noticed, like, oh, that was not something that I was supposed to swallow. That was actually my tooth. A piece of my tooth came loose. It was kind of scary on Friday when I found out what had happened. But at the end of the day, it's okay. I called the dentist because my dentist office isn't open on the weekends. So I called my dentist and I was like, hey, I need an emergency appointment. Usually for cleanings, they're pretty booked out, but I guess for emergency appointments, they have some slots. And luckily, someone had canceled that day. So tomorrow, I'm gonna get my second crown, which I'm not super happy about, but what can we do? There's literally nothing I can do. Okay. I think this will be the first page. I think I can't fit anything else. So this will be the first page. Okay, I just have to remember. How am I gonna remember this layout? Okay. I will try. I'm gonna move everything over. Okay. This goes here. Goes underneath. This top. This. Okay, and then we need to open this. So I have my crown appointment tomorrow. I'm a little bit worried about stream tomorrow because I know after my temporary crown, like 2 weeks ago, my mouth was not feeling okay and I couldn't talk that much. But hopefully it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay tomorrow. But did you guys do anything fun yesterday after stream finished? Anything exciting? Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Also, I'm like a little bit excited because I was talking to Yam and she was like, oh, like since you're getting into more like of Love and Deep Space and it's a Chinese game, let's get you on Xiaohongshu. I don't know how to say it that well. Which is like, I think Little Red Note. Because, that's where a lot of the Chinese players are, like the social media that the Chinese players are on. And I thought like, oh, that would be like a really cute idea. So I think I am gonna see what kind of videos I can make for Xiaohongshu, and then I might make a Xiaohongshu account. We'll see. I don't know. It's you've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Okay, let's carefully stick this back. Okay. Cute, cute, cute. I think this looks adorable. Just gotta make sure we smooth everything out. Okay. I think maybe I should maybe try, I don't know. This is gonna be kind of loose, I guess. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. And then we can do this side. Okay. How should we lay out this side? 小红书, little red book, little red note, I think is also the other common translation. But Duo, hello, welcome in. We are making my little Zayne notebook. Also, I got it in the color green, as you guys can see, because Zayne's like emoji that the fans use for him is a pear, because it's his like canon fruit that he's associated with. So I got it in green instead of getting it in like an ice blue. But I'm just putting together all of the stuff I got from the event that I went to a couple weeks ago. And I'm, you know, trying to be aesthetic, because Han made one for Raphael, and hers, you guys, hers is so pretty. Like her like little notebook of all of the Raphael stuff that she got. Oh, so pretty, so gorgeous. I don't know. I don't have that much to put on, but they're all like weird big sizes. I guess I'll just use 4 pages. I don't know that any. This one I don't think will fit. I guess I could. I could put it like as its own thing. Cause one of the girls got me this, which is like really cute. It's like it's a whole thing, and it's so adorable. But I'm not gonna like put it up on the wall, you know, cause it's so small. Will this fit? Maybe we can do like a bigger one. This will fit. Okay. No, actually it won't, because it'll go past. I can't go past this plastic line because it won't be sticky, and then this won't seal itself. So if we do that, and then we need to leave space on top and around the bottom edge so that it will seal. Maybe better if we do it this way. Like this? Would that be better? Maybe? Does that look more balanced? I'm not good at this scrapbooking thing. I'm actually a terrible scrapbooker. Man, I'm like the worst person to do scrapbooking. I always think like, oh, I could fuck up a good scrapbook, you know? I've had delusions where I'm like, yeah, I could really, you know, I could be a scrapbooking girly. But the truth is actually no. No, I could not. Hot men, it's true, hot men. Okay, I think I'm not gonna put the sticker. I'm gonna put just that. Okay, well, really, that's it. Okay. Then let me open this. But Duo, what have you been up to today? When does the Pokemon game come out? How sad are you that your family is about to be engrossed in a video game and you will not be there? You won't be there to hang out with them because they're so busy with their video game. Okay, I think that's straight. Hopefully it's not too much room left on the left side. Put this here. Okay. And then this right in the middle. Maybe like once I get more like Zayne stickers or like Zayne photos or whatever, I will reorganize, but for now I guess this will have to do. Maybe I should remove the Caleb sticker, because this is supposed to be a Zayne book, but I also bought like a Caleb sticker, because I do like Caleb. But maybe he doesn't belong. Why is there a bubble? Why is there a bubble? Where is it uneven? What? Why is it uneven? Okay. No, it's still uneven. It's still uneven. What have I done? And it's so funny because like Yam was telling me how because of our conversation and like her looking at lad stuff on Twitter, because I had her make some posts for me on my YouTube account. She now has lads stuff recommended on her Twitter, and she's like, the things I do for my clients. And it's just like, sorry, Yam. You gotta deal with the female Gunnar game because of me. And I feel like in some ways I'm like corrupting Yam a little bit. Exposing her to this genre of, okay, I can't get it smooth. I don't know why. There's definitely, it's not sitting smoothly. And I don't know how or where or why to, where to fix it, how to fix it. It's just uneven. Dude, that's gonna bother me so much. Do you guys know how to fix this? Should we start from one corner or something? Okay, hold on. We're starting from this corner, and we will lay down the plastic. Okay. 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 And then we get to this section. Okay, maybe I did it. No. Oh. It's just not, you know, maybe it's because this postcard is slightly not straight. It's like got an edge that's crimped or folded. Maybe it's making it slightly strange to like, help me. Help. This was supposed to be the easy version of scrapbooking. Help me. Oh my gosh. I'm struggling. Okay, very carefully. Okay. Nope. No matter what I do, there's still like this little bubble. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, it's gonna bother me. How do I fix it? It's gonna bother me if I don't fix it. Is it because maybe I'm positioned slightly at an angle, so I'm not like actually pressing down straight on? I just don't want this plastic to get like wrinkled weird, you know? Okay, I think I kind of did it. Just leave it there. Batonia, welcome back from your lurk. Hello, hello, how are you? We are putting together my Zayne and Co notebook. I'll leave Caleb there for right now. It's fine. Okay. But yeah, this is stuff that I got from the offline event that I did 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. The game comes out Friday? Oh, fun! So I guess you have a couple more days with your family before they leave you for the adventure of their lives. I think we can do this. Sure. Oh, I'm super not happy with how wrinkly that is. But I don't know how to fix it. So it's fine. But what are you up to, Batonia? Hello, hello. Welcome back from your unlurking. Okay, let's give it a border. I don't want to press down too hard. And accidentally like get it all oily with my fingers. My fingers are so oily. It's disgusting. And we're just making a little, you know, memory scrapbook of Zayne, our man Zayne. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm still thinking about that Dawnbreaker story that I read. Was it yesterday that we did more anecdotes? I think it was yesterday. Oh, the story really fucked me up. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still so sad about it. Free dainty hands. I don't think my hands are that dainty. Also, I have to say, I've been like obviously eating more healthy and like working out, right, you guys? I'm so mad like how annoying it is like weighing myself, because I know that, you know, your body changes throughout the week, and like especially for women who have to deal with like their period and have to deal with, you know, changes in their cycle. And so weighing yourself from one day to the next, it could be very different in, you know, what the scale says. But it's really annoying when I weigh myself and like literally 11 hours ago, I was like 5 pounds heavier. And I'm like, how do I lose that much like water weight in like half a day? If even that, you know, like it doesn't make any sense to me. Our bodies are so fucking weird. Okay, that did not take as much time as I thought. So here's my little book that I probably need to remove Caleb from eventually. But this is the start of my Zayne book. He's so handsome. Let's see. What did I like forgot what I got from everyone. I think Rita got me this. What is this book type called? I would like to get one. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me look it up on Amazon. I can find it for you. It was such a nice find. Let me grab the actual link. If you Google on Amazon photo album self-adhesive pages, you will find it. And it comes in a lot of different colors. I chose this like greenish color. They also have like purple, pink, an ice blue, a more like sky blue, orange. So there's all sorts of different colors. There's also white and beige and, you know, whatever you would like. Gray, if you would like it more neutral. But yeah, I think I got this from Rita. Hold on, I can't actually see if I'm pointing to it correctly because I got rid of my OBS. I got this from Rita. I bought these stickers. I believe I got this from... Did I get this from Emma? Emma might have purchased this for me. This came with the event. This was the event like stamp card. This was the event stamp card. And then this was something that someone was like handing out. Was there anything else? I think that's everything that I got at the event that I have out. Except for this, which is like a little Silas sticker. I'm gonna find a place for that. And then this I got at the event. This Rita bought for me. A really cute like Zayne foil sticker. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that foil. Yeah, of course, no worries. Glad that I could, you know, put you on a new thing that you can use for scrapbooking. We love a good scrapbook. This Han purchase for me. Look at that shirtless Zayne, you guys. Look at that shirtless Zayne. You don't need to see his head. It's also slightly like holographic, if you guys can see. It's really pretty. This I got from the event. This I purchased. It's the same artist that did these stickers. And then this I think we got for free. I don't remember how I got this one, but this was a free like spring Zayne version for like the event, because the Deep Space Trial event was like a spring themed lads event, and all the boys were in school uniforms. Oh, and then the seller of the stickers, because I bought a whole bunch of stickers. That was what I bought everybody. I bought everybody their boys stickers. So I bought like 2 Xaviers, because Emma and Daisy love Xavier. I got Rita a Silas. I got Han a Raphael. And I think that was everybody I purchased for. And then I got these 2 for myself. I will probably move Caleb out once I get more Caleb stuff. Enough to get like a whole book for Caleb. And then the artist gave me this because I bought a whole bunch of... I'm just now realizing he's naked. But I got this from the artist. Don't look at naked Zayne. Just look at his face. He's so cute. Okay. That was really fast. Our book is done. So I do have more crafts that we can do, which is the plushie. The plushie. I need to do the second part of the outline. So let me show you guys. So I traced all of the pieces, but I traced the pieces with the seam allowance. So these are the pieces with seam allowance, and you can see like this line is where I'm supposed to be sewing the pieces together. So I also have, in addition to this, I have cut out these pieces, which are exactly the size of the smaller, if you guys can see, it should be exactly the size of the smaller piece. So we need to transfer these lines onto the pieces that I drew out. And then we can cut and see how far we can get into my prototype, because I'm actually, secret, nobody say anything to these people. I don't even know. You can probably find Han, so don't tell Han. Well, she kind of knows. but she's not gonna see the final product until later. But oh, sorry Hermes, sorry BB, why are you behind me? Go lay down in your bed. Go lay down. But secret, I'm going to be making everyone plushies of their favorite boy. So I really hope that they like it, because the fabric already came in, and I just need to, you know, I just need to make it now. So for this, I'm just gonna try to center the piece as best I can, to make an even seam allowance all around, and then actually trace this like inside piece so I can see the lines. So I can see the lines to trace it. I can't believe I didn't think to ask, but did you get your favorite FF Care versions of their MTG cards? That could be something you could put in a book if you wanted. I don't have, like, Love and Deep Space is the first time I'm like this involved in a fandom and in like a specific character. Ever called it like baby's first fandom experience, and like truly for me, yes, Love and Deep Space, this is my very first time experiencing something like this. It's baby's first, you guys. I don't think I would have enough things to buy for like FF characters I like. Like I like FF characters, but it's more in the fact that like I like the game, you know? So it's not like I like a specific character and like I know everything about them type of deal. So just make sure I copy these marks over. It's baby's first fandom experience, you guys. Are you guys proud of me? It's the first time I'm engaging in like oshikatsu activities. Ever was laughing. She was like, I'm like, also like when I talk to my friends about it, I feel slightly guilty. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't, but I do feel slightly guilty, like for how much I want to like, you know, show my love for these characters, but it's also slightly embarrassing. I don't know how to describe it. So it's like a conflict inside of me. Do you guys know how I'm feeling? I don't quite know how to explain it. It's just like, I really like this character and I want to learn everything about them and I want to read everything there is about them, and you know, but I don't want to spoil anything for the game. So I've been trying to like, as much as I can during streams, like read the stuff and make sure that I explore all that content with you guys. Because I mean, like, I know the game doesn't release a lot of things quickly, so once we catch up, like that's it, we're basically caught up. So I want to just make sure we're pacing ourselves, so once we do hit that point, it's like, okay, well, you know, here's how we'll transition into like different content still related to this game, but you know, not quite. I think this was a good, yeah. It's how I am about Venti from Genshin. I don't care about Genshin, but Venti is my fave character in all of fiction, so methinks I know how you feel. Oh my gosh, Ever also loves Venti. Ever is the hugest Venti stan you will ever find. She has so much like fan art and merch of Venti that she like absolutely, like the reason why she started making merch in the first place, she's so powerful, you guys, is because she wasn't seeing merch that she wanted. So she literally was like, you know what? I can change this. I can be the change that I want to see in the world. And so she decided, how powerful, right? So she decided to start making Genshin merch specifically so that she could have Venti merch for herself. It's very cute. Okay, just transfer these markings. This is going faster than I thought. We'll be able to cut today, I think. At least cut and maybe sew a few pieces. And it won't be too crazy loud because, like, unfortunately with something this small, it will be hand sewn. So I don't know how much hand sewing we'll get through today, but it certainly will be hand sewn, and will take some time. I think the thing that I'm not looking forward to the most is embroidering the eyes, because first I need to figure out how the eyes will look, where on this face they should go. I should really figure that out, because the hair isn't gonna be too bad. Like, the hair, all I need to do is cut out a piece of paper and like hold it up to the plushie, and I should be able to figure out if it's like the right shape, because it's just a flat, like the hair is just gonna be a flat 2D piece that gets glued on the plushie. So that's not too crazy, but definitely the eyes are gonna be what I have to be careful about. Okay, so you just need to trace on this side. Do you guys sew? Am I like, I know that I've sewn on stream before, but does anybody else in this community sews? When I first arrived, I thought you were drawing a map, Princess. Wolf, welcome in. How are you? I am crafting and tracing some pattern pieces right now for a little plushie. Because I went to an offline event for this game that I play, Love in Deep Space, and I met some friends, and everyone is so freaking sweet and like welcomed me in even though I was so new, and like basically let me tag along, and I just had so much fun. So I really want to, you know, convey my thanks. Oh my god, is Caleb exercising near me? Caleb, is it loud? Can you guys, can you hear him grunting in the back there? He needs to not exercise near me in the home. Maybe we should go, let me go sit down. Let me open up the game and go sit down instead, because if I am standing by the garden, if I'm standing by the garden, he's gonna work out in the gym. Let me just go sit down, and my character will like read a book or something. I don't know. Maybe Caleb will like take a picture of me. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll take a picture of me, because I never leave myself idle in the home. And oh, whoa. Apparently you can read books in the home feature? Interesting. I don't idle in the game, so a lot of the home features I don't know too much about. There's things like, oh, the boys will like take a photo of you, or you know, I know they'll bother you to do stuff with them, but apparently they also take pictures of you while you're lounging about in the game. 100%, and just to tell me everything. Oh yeah, so you know, there's a lot of like like the plushie culture for anime characters in Japan is huge. And like people will buy pictures or plushies to support their favorite character and to bring them around. With them to places. And I wanted to make little plushies because I kind of figured, oops, what the heck? Uh-oh, hold on, 1 second. Something fell. 'Twas the butt part of the pen. I should grab it before it disappears. Oh, is it like a screw? What is happening? Did it just break? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Now the spring came loose. What the fuck? Where did the spring go? I literally just saw it flop out of my hand. Ah, please. I don't want that being sucked up into my vacuum. Oh, uh-oh. It's definitely not back in the pen. How hard is it to find a tiny spring on your carpet? I don't know. I don't see it. It can't be that hard to find. It's literally metal. And my carpet, oh, there it is pink. Okay. Did it break? Is it a screw? Does it screw on? Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're fine. Okay, that scared me. And people take these plushies with them everywhere. And I kind of figure, like, for the price of one plushie, because these plushies are usually, like, anywhere from $20 to $30, I would say. And I figure for the price of, like, one plushie, I could literally buy the fabric and make, like, 6 plushies, you know? Wait, how many girls are there? There's Han, there's Rita, there's Emma, there's Daisy, so that's 4. There's also Rachel, who couldn't make it. Sura, who's in East Coast. And then I wanted to make one for my roommate, too. I wasn't counting. Wait, so 4, and then Sura, Rachel, and then my roommate, and then for myself. Oh, and then Jihi. Basically 9. I want to make 9 of these. So it only makes sense for me. If I were to purchase 9 plushies outright, that would be close to $200, maybe $300, right? And I'm like, you know, I'm a crafty person. For a fraction of that, I can purchase the supplies and I can make a plushie. Oh, and then you know what? Like, luckily, some of these colors are like, the fabric is going to be a lot. Like, there's going to be a lot of leftover fabric. So some of these colors I can reuse for VTuber plushies. So I can make plushies of some of my friends as well. And why not, you know? Who wouldn't want a plushie of their own VTuber to take around with them? I think that would be the cutest thing. So I think if I have some spare time to do that, I might make some plushies of my friends for them to have. It just gets me really, I haven't sewed in so long, and it gets me so excited to like craft something with my hands. I obviously love creating, right? I love recording and doing like voiceover stuff, but it's it's slightly different than physically creating something with your hands from nothing. You know? I can't get over how happy this sounds like it is making you. It makes me very happy for you. Just for you to sound like you're enjoying something you really enjoy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait. We forgot these. These Zayne stickers. I need to pause. We need to go back. My roommate got me Zayne stickers. I totally forgot. We're going back. We gotta put this. We gotta put this in. How could I forget all the Zayne stickers she got me? We gotta put these in. What do I think? Do I want one here? Move that guy, move the little guy up. Let's move this guy up. Come on. Come on, little sticky kitty ears. Okay. And put this heart here. Oh, he's so cute. Why is he so cute? Guys, why is Zayne the cutest Love and Deep Space character? You don't have to answer that. I already know the answer. I already know the answer to that. Nobody answer for me. Okay. Every time I look at him, you know, it's just like, it's so healing. Is this what it's like to like a character this much? Is this what it means? There was some lint, so I just wanted to remove it. Okay. That's one sticker. And then we can probably stick the rest, what, like here, and here, and here. Maybe we should make space. I'm gonna space it out. Put that there, and then here. Yes, like this. Okay, that works for me. I don't know how crowded this, like, book is gonna get. Hopefully, I can go to another convention soon that will have more Love and Deep Space goods that I can purchase Zayne merch of. And you know, if Christmas rolls around and you guys want to thank me for the postcards that I send out, you know, my P.O. box is on my profile. If you want to, you know, send your homegirl some Zayne stuff, I wouldn't be complaining. Okay. I just like pat, pat, pat. That should be... Yes, that closed it properly. Okay, I got everything now. For sure, that's everything. That was the stuff that my roommate got for me. Okay, sorry for being a little bit here and there. Where did that piece go? Here it is. Okay. We only have a few more pieces to trace. We're like halfway done, and then I can cut these out and start sewing them together. That's the fun part. I need to see, actually, I don't know where any of my sewing supplies are. I did not expect us, I really should have checked how much stuff I had. I was like, yeah, I have enough to like do a whole stream of scrapbooking. I did not. So I didn't even bother to look at my sewing supplies because I was like, oh, even just tracing the pattern, you know, is gonna take some time. But it's like plushie pattern pieces, and it's actually gonna take no time at all because these pieces are fucking tiny. So yeah, I guess we'll have to look for some sewing supplies live on stream. That's okay. I vaguely know where they are. I have an idea of where they are. It's just, I do also have to remember that these lines are gonna be like on the outside of where I should actually be sewing. I should be sewing it right on the edges of the black line. Because the pen is quite thick. Ugh, I can't wait to do this with the real fabric. So exciting. Okay, so this is a long, there's a star here and a star here. Okay. And then the arm pieces. We're almost there. We only have, why don't I have the back of the, oh, I do. Okay, I shouldn't have put that over. Okay. We have not too many pieces. They're kind of big pieces, so this will go fast as well. Does the arm have a middle? I think it does. So the plastic that I use, this purple plastic that I use, was cannibalized from a Daiso like document divider, because Ever purchased one to hold her prints for, you know, her merch table. And she's like, I'm not tabling at another convention ever again. And so she was like, yeah, you can cannibalize the print holder. I was like, awesome, cool. And then I started using Sharpie on it, and I noticed like, oh, it's still like really wet on the plastic. Like if I touch it, the plastic actually rubs off. So I was like, oh, should I, you know, like how can I cut these out? Because I need to like touch it and handle the lines. And so she suggested that I put, you know, packaging tape over it. And I was like, that's a great idea. So that's why like the ink is slightly smushed, is because I put packaging tape over wet Sharpie ink so that it wouldn't smudge. But it still did get smudged, but not wiped away. Because if I had handled it with my fingers, it probably would have wiped away all of the markings, which is really important when you are copying the pattern pieces over for sewing, at least. Okay. We got the arm, then we got the foots here. Okay, I think that's like in the middle. We do our best. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear such sad news today too? Zayne's Japanese voice actor is no longer renewing his contract. I mean, I've heard that there are like more controversial reasons why he's leaving, but I feel really sad because actually outside of stream on my phone, I actually play the game in JP, and JP is one of the languages that I understand without needing subtitles, so it's sad to know that I won't be able to hear that voice anymore. And I wonder how they'll approach it. Like, how much is gonna stay versus how much are they gonna re-record, you know? I'm very curious. Because they have recasted, I think, like Caleb's Korean voice actor, and they said some of the old stuff stayed. So I'm not sure how that would work for... Is there any stars? No. I'm not sure how it would work, because it's like, it's 2 years plus of recorded content. And it's like, as someone who's coming in to fill this role, like, I don't think they're gonna be filling the whole 2 years, right? That would be insane. How would you guys feel if, like, a character that you knew to grow and love, if their voice actor got replaced? Would you, like, not play the game anymore? Because arguably, with Love in Deep Space, because so much of this game is voice acted, I think, like, the voice also becomes the character, right? The voice is the character. So how would you guys feel? Like, if... Because I know, oh, they've done it for Genshin Impact, right? Or did they do it for Genshin or Honkai? They've done it for, like, a big MiHoYo game. I remember there was the whole, like, SAG-AFTRA strike, and a lot of the voice actors at the time were kind of, like, pushing MiHoYo to, like, add maybe, like, an addendum or something to their contract. I don't remember the details, but I think a lot of voice actors in that situation got recasted. And I think a lot of people still play Genshin, right? But yeah, how would you guys feel if that happened to, like, your favorite character? Because I saw so many people talk today about how, like, you know, how this game makes them feel safe and seen, and obviously, like, there's the whole, like, parasocial aspect because of how, you know, like, intimate some of the content is. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to, like, measure with my eyeballs. And, you know, like, over time, it's like this character and this voice has become people's, like, place of comfort. And to have that voice taken away, I feel really sad. I haven't had as much of an attachment because obviously I just started playing last month, and I only really started listening to the Japanese voice acting. Do I have a ruler? Like this month. So I really can't say that I have, like, a strong opinion, but I know a lot of people are really sad and upset. Yeah, I totally get it. Are you imagining it for Venti? Like, what would happen if Venti got recast? Because also, like, there was news last patch that, you know, Jonathan Bailey got recast from, like, the role of Graha. And I know a lot of people were sad and upset about that. Like, I don't think it's confirmed, because, like, I mean, he's busy with Bridgerton or Wicked or one of the like, historical fiction things. He's been busy with that and the filming and stuff, right? So people were like, oh, this sounds different. This doesn't sound like Jonathan Bailey. Did he get recast because of his, like, you know, busy schedule? So I wonder. I didn't have any super, like, huge attachment to, like, the voice of Graha, but maybe other people did. Because Jonathan Bailey has been Graha since the start. Like, when Graha first appears during the Crystal Tower raid series, I believe, like, and that's how people knew that it was him as the Crystal Exarch. Like, they were like, oh, that voice is familiar. I wonder who that is. You know what I mean? And some people were able to guess from voice alone who the Crystal Exarch was. Other people, you know, read the lore and stuff. I was just like, I vaguely remember this cat boy, but that was like 10 years ago, and I don't have the best memory, so... Okay. Oh, my dog is hearing maybe my roommate. Okay. Parts have been traced. Let me stick all this back in so I don't lose any pieces. He has a lot of Hollywood work now. Yeah, but I feel like even if you have Hollywood work, if you are particularly passionate about a specific character or a project, one would think that, you know, you... Can you guys still hear me? I don't know if the microphone is connected from this far. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I can't tell right now. But one would hope that, you know, if you're particularly passionate about a specific project that you've been a part of, that you continue with those projects instead of dropping them. I don't have any, like, sewing needles, do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I have pins, but I don't know that I have sewing needles. Okay, so I got my scissors and my little sewing pouch that is actually Ever's things that she never sold. Some snips. And what else do I have in here? Oh, some ribbons. Oh, this would be cute to attach to the bears. Scissors. A ruler. A lint thing. Okay, maybe there's a sewing needle. Oh yeah, this is pretty thin. I can use this. Oh wait, hold on. I went to go get that and I didn't get thread. Thread would be good. Thread would be good so that I can figure out, let's use this blue one, how this all comes together. Okay, I have not watched, let me bring up the YouTube video because it's been quite a bit since I watched this video. Initially I watched it and I was still deciding if I wanted to buy fabric. So I might need a very quick crash course on the making of. Okay, so tsukuri kata. What is the tsukuri kata? What does the YouTube say? Okay, we should do the head, back, and back head. Okay. Let's at least put the head back. Okay, wait, okay. I'm so disorganized. First, we need to cut it out. Okay, so let's cut out the pieces. Oh, okay. I almost dropped this needle. I didn't need this needle yet. Okay, we're just gonna stab it into the card captor sakura thing. Okay, first, we cut it out. And then after we cut it out, we can figure out what goes where. Okay. And my room is about to get very, very fuzzy because when you cut this type of fabric, it sheds like crazy. I might need to vacuum my room after today's stream. That's okay. The things we do for love, for our friends, right? The things we do for them. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this color really looks like yam, which is giving me ideas for making a little yam plushie. Do you think if I make a yam plushie, I can give it to her for like Christmas? I'm trying to like, I don't know why I'm talking so quietly. It's not like she can hear me if she's close by. She's not. It's more likely that she's tuning into my stream, you know? But I don't think she is. Oh, I'm so excited to get the actual fabrics, you guys. So excited. They're already here. I thought that I would have to wait longer before they like came to America, but like they're already here from Japan. And I love me a good fucking project, you guys. Okay. I'm just trying to be careful cutting this so the seam allowances are somewhat similar, so that when I actually line up the pieces, they will match up and be a little bit easier to sew. Should we like cut it in phases? Because I need to sew this together, like this forehead piece, and then I'll need to sew the forehead piece to the face, and then I assume we put the face and the back of the head together. The head compared to the body of this, you guys, is ginormous, by the way. I would say easily the head is basically like 1.2 times the size of the body. Hello! Who's head patting me? Zara, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy Monday. Hopefully you've been having a good day today. Sorry there's no 14 today. You don't get to hear the lovely sounds of Chiffon and Cap laughing in your ears. Because there was a very early maintenance, apparently. And we were not made aware until literally, like, Cap messaged me yesterday and I forgot to like adjust my schedule because I was busy. But should we pause? Let's pause. Let's pause to sew the forehead together. I just want to see. I just want to see, you know? Okay. So we got these two pieces that we need to put together like this. And we're gonna sew them together. And hopefully it doesn't look whack as hell. Probably need to do it like that. Okay. And then, get this. I get this. Okay, we need to do I think a back stitch would be best for putting the plushie together, yeah? Back stitching pieces together. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. But you know who will hear? My roommate. So I'm gonna be a little bit quiet. How have you been? I've been good. Thank you for the head pat, Dio. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? We are doing some crafting today, as you can see. We like put together my book of Zayne with like the stuff that I got from Deep Space Trial, and then the stickers that my roommate lovingly bought for me. And we are making a prototype plushie so that we can gift it for people later. But it's a prototype, so I'm gonna figure out what works and what doesn't. So hopefully, Book of Zayne. Yeah, my love for this character apparently knows no bounds because I love him very much. So much, you guys. I don't understand. I don't know how I'm like, I don't know how I've gone so long without like liking a character this much, you know? But now that I have, it is insane. And I can't believe that, like, of all the things, it was this game, you know what I mean? Of all the things that this could have happened for, it was this game specifically. I do probably need to backtrack even further, like to the edge. I don't know how to sew plushies. Do we go all the way to the edge? We should probably. Just go all the way to the edge. It probably needs to be in one piece just so it's a little bit easier. Can you guys even see what I'm doing with my hands? It's like, because it's so small, I need to get it like super close to my face, you know what I mean? So I don't know how, like, okay, if I hold it here, you guys can see. But I need to hold it pretty close so I can see where my stitches are going. Okay. Let's unclip that. Keep it together. Okay, we want to sew right on the inside of the lines because that's where the actual pattern piece is supposed to be. Doing well, hoping the plushie turns out well. Just sure no dark ice crystals form in your room. No, not the Dawnbreaker lore. I was like explaining it to my other best friend yesterday because we were having dinner together. Oh my gosh, we had like the best dinner. She went out to buy some bánh cuốn for me. She drove to like a Vietnamese area like near us and got some like bánh cuốn and chả lụa. And she was telling me also, like, apparently, so one of her neighbors, which, like, I have not met this neighbor, but I've met this neighbor's dog because she's dog sat for this neighbor before. But one of her neighbors does like OnlyFans for work, and she's like the kind of girl who's like, you know, she's dating men who she thinks can, you know, financially provide for her. And like, from what I've heard from my best friend, like, this girl is not the type to like do housework or anything like that. She just wants the man to like provide for her. And, you know, like, this man should be lucky to, you know, come home to a woman like her, is the vibes that my best friend got. Fine, whatever, right? You live your life however you want. But apparently she broke up with this guy that she's been on 3 dates with, and she was absolutely distraught. And my best friend was like, well, I need to go. I need to go buy food, and then I also need to meet up with my cousin. And she was like, I mean, I know you probably don't want to be alone right now. Do you want to come with me? So she took this like white ass girl, so white, probably first time in the Viet ghetto. And like, neighbor's link, I don't know what her neighbor's link is, but like, took this white ass girl to the Viet neighborhood, and, you know, got the bánh cuốn with her. And my best friend was gonna meet up with her cousin for lunch, and she was gonna pick up bánh mì. And it was like the first time that this girl had bánh mì as well. And she was like, well, is there dark meat in this, you know, sandwich? I can't eat, you know, dark meat for chicken. And my best friend was like, it will taste good. Don't worry about it. It will taste good. And later on, like her neighbor was like live texting her like the reaction she had to eating banh mi for the first time, and she was like, oh my god, this is so good. It was so funny, and I thought it was like super wholesome, you know, like this girl has probably never experienced any Viet culture outside of like pho or something, you know, is like finally being exposed for the first time to what Vietnamese food is really like. I just thought it was really sweet. Basic woman. But her dog is really cute, and I think her dog has played with Hermes before and they get along, so it's like I know people's animals before I know them. It's hilarious. This is a very common thread in my relationships with people. If you have a pet, I will probably know your pet better than I know you. Sorry in advance. Sorry, not sorry in advance. But Buzz, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Hopefully you've been having a good one. You missed all of the yapping beforehand. I have no idea what we yapped about. How will you ever compensate for missing all that yapping time? It's because pie doesn't work, huh? You're only here because pie. And when pie doesn't work, you're like, fuck princess. She doesn't deserve my viewership. No one can compensate for missing yap time. I feel like it's been a really long time since I've hand sewn something as well. It's very like meditative. Just poking the needle up and down the fabric and making sure. Ow! Yeah, it's been too long. I poked myself. I never poke myself. And making sure the tension is like just right and the pieces are lined up well. I feel like it's really hard to stitch straight on this fabric, by the way. This fabric is so slippery. Like, because of the pile on the fabric, like it has like a slight, you can see it's like slightly fuzzy, right? I don't know if you guys can tell, but it is slightly fuzzy, right? So because of this pile, when you squish two pieces together, it's not exactly like in the right position. So you can kind of like rub it back and forth to adjust like where it is. But because of the pile and because of how thick it is just slightly more annoying to get the pieces to line up properly. Soon, Princess will crochet as she plays Jump King. Do you think I can do that while playing Jump King? I think you overestimate my ability to play Jump King. I don't think... Jump King is like a singular focus activity where like I need to only be thinking about jumping and yapping. If you add another activity, I don't think I'll make it. My brain has not evolved past that point to be able to comprehend. Okay. I think... Oh, it's super fuzzy. Okay. And I think if I twist this around the needle twice, how does this work? There's like a trick to knotting this properly. Wish I learned this before I tried to attempt this, but let's just stick it through the fabric. Oh, it's so fuzzy. And hopefully it will just knot. Did it make a knot? I hope it did. I don't think it did. Okay, well, I tried. I will actually look up how to do that properly later when I need to, when I'm not making a prototype. Okay, so this is the forehead sewed together. And you can see, like, this fabric is so freaking fuzzy and fluffy. Like, this is what I mean by, like, it just sheds a lot. Did you hurt your finger? I did. It's okay. I'll survive. I will be okay. It's been a while since I've sewn something, so I just poked myself because I'm not used to holding a needle anymore, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the forehead. And then the forehead needs to be sewn to the face piece, which is right here. Dude, this thing is gonna be fucking huge, actually. Wow, this is gonna be a huge plushie. Okay, well, there's no changing now. I already bought the pattern. I'm not gonna, like, get a new pattern. I don't want to buy a new pattern for this. Let's just carefully cut this out. And then maybe we can sew on the face piece next. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna switch, like, cutting the piece and then sewing the piece, and then cutting the piece and then sewing, because I think if I cut all of them, it's gonna be, one, way too fuzzy for me, and two, I might lose a piece because there are some very small pieces that this pattern has. And I would like to not lose pieces. Thank you very much. Are you attempting to sew a life-sized Zayne? Oh, okay, so here's what you missed. Here's what you missed last time on Princess Yaps. I had such a fun time at the offline event, you know, meeting the girls, and, like, they accepted me as part of the group. And, like, immediately, like, during Artist Alley, they didn't even bother checking if I was gonna get them anything. They just bought me stuff, and so I felt bad, and I bought stickers for everybody, because I was like, I can't just receive stuff from people without also giving back, you know. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, what if I made everyone a little plushie? And so I decided, because, like, plushies are pretty expensive. Like, I think a plushie usually goes for like $20 to $30, depending on, one, how large it is, like, and also, like, the source of where you're getting the plushie. Because if it's, like, official, it's probably more expensive than, like, fan-made merch. I don't know. I didn't actually look. I just know that they're in the, like, $20 to $30 range, right? And I was like, what if I just made everyone's favorite boy for them? I think that would be very cute. So that is what we are trying to attempt. This is just a prototype so that I can figure out how everything fits together. Ever has the fabric. It actually came from Japan so quickly. Ever has the fabric at home. And I told her, like, oh, I won't bother picking it up until I finish this prototype, because, like, what's the point of grabbing the real fabric if I don't know how it fits together at first, you know? So I'm trying to do that. And I'm gonna do my best to put all this together, but oh god, wait, why is there... What? How does this work? Hold on. Let me look back at the thing. Did I? I think, did I do it wrong? What pieces did we cut out for the hair? I might have fucked up. Gamblers gladly sharing their addictions with each other. Adorable. Because of them, I was able to easily get into the mindset of spending money. I think this is not the right shape for the hair, right? What did I cut? So, face. Forehead. I don't think this is right. Is it? This doesn't look right. I don't think this is right. Was I supposed to do face? The piece that I see has it sewn up to here. And then what? What does this say? Wade something suited by eye. Hold on. Because the piece that they have is in one piece for the hair. Did I do it wrong? Oh no, this is the same. Okay, it is in two pieces. She sews it together. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, so that's what I was missing. Okay, so this actually also gets sewn together. Because it's like a circular piece. Okay, wait. Unclip this. This also gets sewn together first. This is why we have to watch the video. If you did do it wrong, it's better to do it on the test plush. It's true! That's why that's why we have this prototype in the first place, right? So that we can properly troubleshoot these issues when they come up. And so that we don't make the same mistake for the new plushies that I actually am gonna cut out real fabric with. Okay, so I do need to make a note that in the video, the creator does cut out like the face separate and then the bang base template, and it's not like this whole thing. It's like the hair color and then the skin color, which is even like smaller than I initially thought for hair. So to make it nicely, I think I need to cut a different size for the face template. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Then I'm just gonna try to make a knot here. And tie this. I'm not gonna like knot it so carefully because, okay, so this is supposed to be like the little like kigurumi head thing. I think that's the intention. And then like in the pattern, she actually does like these two pieces where part of it is the face flesh color and then part of it is the hair color. So I gotta remember that this should actually be two pieces like this and not one piece like this. Also, properly stab your fingers until the needle point no longer hurts, or just a thimble. That's why I have this. That's what this leather piece on my finger is for. It's a thimble. Okay, so now it is properly cut out or put together. So now we put this together. Okay. And then we line up this piece. Make sure that it lines up. These pieces are so small. I think that's the hardest thing adjusting to this is like, I'm used to working with pattern pieces that are like body size, you know? Doing something on this scale that's like tiny is not is not something that I'm used to. It is very different. Why isn't there a face marking? Is there? I didn't mark it on the face. Where does it match up? Okay, hold on. I need to take a look at the pieces again. The hair. Okay, got the two lines. And then she sews them together. And then what does she clip together? Okay, I don't quite understand. I don't quite understand. Oh, I get it. I know. Okay, we're missing something. It's because she sewed this together on the face. And that makes the line. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, you guys. We're getting there. We're like piecing it together through context clues and knowledge of sewing. This is my first time and this is really hard. Getting closer and closer to making a lad's voodoo doll. The thimble is on the wrong finger, got it? No, it's on the right finger. You put your thimble on the finger that you push the needle through. So I push the needle when I sew. You can see that it's got stabbed like a whole bunch of times because it's a different color here. But when I hold the needle, I hold it like this. So the back end of the needle actually rests against my middle fingertip. And this is what I use when I'm sewing. I like use my finger to like push the needle. I like nudge it through the fabric. So it is on the right finger, I promise. Yes, of course, Jihi. Hermes, someone's giving you a treat. Thank you for calling it out. It's hard for me to see right now as well. So thank you, Jihi. Yes, Hermes. Would you like a treat? A treat from Uncle Jihi? Let's see if you can hear him. Here. I know, I'm sorry. It's on the fabric right now. But let's see if we can get some noise from Hermes. Yeah? Can you lick? Yum yum. Ready? Do you hear him? Do you hear him making his dog noises? Yeah, was that yummy? A treat from Uncle Jihi? Don't lick the microphone. Nasty. Don't believe her lies. Princess providing Hermes sound effects. Oh yeah, that was all me. From my own mouth. Go to your bed. Go to your bed, bud. You have a bed behind you. Go to your bed. Good boy. We have plenty of beds in this room. Okay. I believe I'm supposed to like sew this together and make it kind of 3D. So that's what we're doing. Imagine Princess has a soundboard to gaslight that Hermes is by her. No, I would never. You guys know when he's close by. I always tell you. I would never lie to you guys about that. Hermes is free to roam as he pleases. This home is his kingdom. And I'm merely an actor. I merely support. He calls the shots. Sometimes he sighs really heavily, and I'm literally like, what do you have to sigh about, sir? All you do is sleep and eat all day. And get pets, and get hugs, and go poop, and that's all you have to do. You get so many treats. How dare you sigh as if you have the world on your shoulders. I'm the one who has to work to pay rent and make sure that we have a suitable living situation. There's a small sense of sadness in her voice when Hermes is a sufficient distance away. It's true, I get really sad when my dog is far away. How could he leave me? How could he? It's like the ultimate betrayal. You know? Okay, I think that is sufficient. Let us make a knot here. To see how this fits together. And we need to do it for the other side as well. The little dart in the face. You sound so very jealous of your dog. I mean, I wish I could find a man who would provide for me and just let me sleep and eat all day. Sit around looking cute and cuddly. You know, but unfortunately, that man does not exist. That man's name is Zayne, and he's not real. So, your girl gotta go to work. Your girl gotta work all day to provide for herself. So yeah, of course, I'm very jealous of my dog who gets to laze around. Stop chewing your paw. I'm looking at you. Stop it. Who gets to laze around all day and literally do nothing. Sorry, I should put my hands down because you guys can't see when I bring the fabric up closer to my face. Also, I think in the video, the creator also clipped parts of the fabric because it's going around like a circular edge. So we'll see if we need to clip some parts to make it fit better. But I am worried about clipping pieces of it though. Just because it's my first time working on something so small. I don't know if I clip it a little bit too far in, like obviously it'll affect the seam allowance and the pieces might end up not fitting anymore if I clip it too far. Not 100% sure. Okay, let's make sure that that goes over like this. Cool. And then let's make a little knot here. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay. So now I think this face piece should line up properly with this forehead piece. That, okay, this looks a little bit more like it's supposed to. Okay. So this is supposed to clip on to this way. Okay, so we have the head, the face, and the forehead. Let me make sure this is clipped and clipped. And then this is over on this side. Okay. Just gotta make sure like the lines, I don't know if you guys can see, but like there's a line here and there's also a line here on the back side. So both of these lines need to line up. So like these are basically, I don't know, they're kind of like, what do you call them? Like almost like register marks that they should match up. And then this line matches up with this dart. That's exactly what that is. Okay. And then I think, yes, the middle piece at the bottom here matches up with the center seam for the face. Perfect. And this. Okay. Then we do the same on the other side. This matches up with this. Pull it over a little bit. Okay, clip that. And then this matches with, ooh, okay. Getting super squished. I think this is also why she has like these really tiny alligator clips, which I do not have. So we are using regular clips. I think it might also be better for me to like, okay, I'm gonna clip some of this just to make it a little bit easier to space out the stitching. And if I do it there, I should probably also do it on this side. I clip into the fabric just a little bit so that it can go around the longer edge more smoothly. Okay, there, and come on. Come on. There, okay. All right, cool. So we are gonna do our best to sew this together. Okay, where do we start? Do we want to start at the top here? at this center seam, right at the very center. I want to grab this. Okay, I think we are right at the very middle of that face piece and the forehead piece. So now we try to hold these pieces together while we sew. Okay. The other thing is I'm a little bit worried that like if I don't space it evenly, it's gonna look slightly lopsided from left to right, but oh well, I guess what can I do, right? I'm already trying my best here. And like the more alligator clips I put on this thing, the more difficult this is to handle and maneuver around. So hopefully it just works. I won't know until we are close to tying this off, or like when we actually tie off and see what it looks like. Should I have done a longer thread? Maybe. I might need to knot and retie a new piece of thread. Can't imagine I've now committed myself to making like 9 of these already. It is gonna be an adventure for me. Oh my gosh, did I tell you also I wanted to do it where I where I basically stitch everyone's names onto like a little heart that gets stuffed like Build-A-Bear style into the plushie. So like, I mean, the girls will never see it. The girls realistically will never break open their plushies to see that there is a heart with their name inside the plushie, right? Like one would hope that it never breaks open and that gets spilled out, because that would mean that the plushie broke and I didn't sew it well. But you know, the detail is there, and I think it would be really sweet to be like, yeah, your name is on inside his heart, you know, stitched there with love. And then the other thing would be to be super careful, like, because there is going to be repeats of boys, because for the Zayne girlies, it's me and Rachel and Jihi, because I'm going to make him one. And for Xavier, it's Emma and Daisy who like Xavier. And Sura and my roommate like Caleb. So I need to make sure that I clearly, for myself, label which plushie has whose heart name. More alligators make things more complicated. Makes sense. It's true. The more alligators we introduce into a situation, the more convoluted things get, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if they had pets, but we would also hope that, you know, the plushies are safe from wandering animals who could do the boys harm. But I just have to be, I guess, really careful not to give the wrong girl the wrong plushie. I think a lot of the girls do have cats. Most of them. If they have a pet, I think most of them have cats. You know, I mean, cats are more gentle with their toys, I think. I don't think cats chew open toys as much as dogs do, right? And I mean, Hermes doesn't chew anything open. I can leave things open around Hermes without worrying that he's gonna like get into it. Porter, on the other hand, when Porter's over, I do need to go hide stuff because he's a naughty boy. Porter is very crazy. Okay. I think it's getting to a point where I probably need to tie this off because the shorter this gets, the more difficult it is to maneuver the needle. So I'm not even gonna bother trying. I know it looks like we have a lot, but like actually it's not that much. So I'm gonna toss this. We don't need that. Get some more thread. Cats are more gentle. Princess cats are predators. They get in a mood. They want death, even if it's just a toy. Really? Cats rip toys open? I didn't know that. I thought cats were like, you know, like, I thought cats would like play with their toys, you know, bat it around, but I didn't think that they would actually like get into the toy and like destroy it. You know what I mean? A wandering bear has walked into the girls' home after being forgotten about for a year in the woods. Wait, why would there be a wandering bear that's been forgotten for a year? Sounds like a problem. Is this a problem I can solve? Just kidding. Okay. Let's stick this a little bit forward and then we'll backstitch this in. Okay, perfect. I just really want to see what this will look like, so I need to sew faster. But I'm very slow at sewing. I think I will get faster though. The more I get used to sewing, I think the faster it will be once I get into the groove. And it's like working with a new pattern for the first time and probably new materials is not going to help, but I think after I make 2 or 3, I will get into the swing of things. An old meme? Question? What's the meme or question? I wasn't, you know, hip with the kids back then. Help me out. Ah, my hand slipped and my elbow brushed against the table edge and now it's... I hit my funny bone. It's tingly. Okay, see the other thing about this is like I can't have the fabric, this thread be too long. Like it can't be too short because obviously too short means it's very difficult to like properly guide the needle through the stitch, but it can't be too long either because if it's too long it'll tangle when you pull it through if you're not careful. Talked about it on stream. Would you rather meet a bear in the forest or a man? Definitely a bear. Hello, Schoolbird. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is your day today? Are you interested in Love and Deep Space? Are you interested in plushies? Crafting? Are you both? Are you a both kind of girly? Crafting and Love and Deep Space? my kind of people? Okay. We are like slowly getting there. It's my first time making a plushie, so I am carefully making a prototype right now so I can iron out all of the like first time making something. What do I need to look out for? I already know I've made a mistake and I will be fixing it on subsequent makes of this. We're gonna get really good at this. There's like, so this is the base, right? There's 9 plushies that I need to make for friends. So I'm gonna be a plushie making factory, okay? gonna be a factory up in here for my friends, for the sake of friendship. I love me some Love in Deep Space. Oh my god, who's your favorite? Do you want to see my Zayne book that I finished making? Let me show you. I went to my first offline event. Oh my gosh, let me show you these first. I went to my first offline event and I like got all these cool like pins. So this one is a Silas pin. It says Badass Trigger. This one is a Xavier pin. It says We Cooked. This one is a Caleb pin, and it says Certified Pipsqueak. This one is Hooker for Zayne. And You Did Great Cutie for Raphael. So all of these were pins that I got at the event. And then I also got like a whole bunch of stickers and stuff that we put into a little book. As you can see. As you can see. I know there's a Caleb one. I don't have a lot of Caleb stuff, so for right now he's gonna live in this book. But this is a Zayne book. So I have these postcards that I got of his cards, a foil sticker that my friend purchased for me, a foil or holographic print that I got with shirtless Zayne and a seal, an ice seal. Some more stickers, a postcard from the event, and another art print, and stickers that my roommate gave me because she was also at the event, because my roommate is also a lads girly. I just found out like last month. So it's the start of my Zayne scrapbook. And then I am making this prototype because I want to make some plushies for my friends that I made at the event. And I'm prototyping it so I can figure out, you know, how it all comes together, because it's literally my first time making a plushie. I've never made something this small. But who's your fave? Are you rolling on the birthday event? And have you gotten the birthday card? And what are you looking forward to this year for the game? Like story content, banners, like what are you excited about? I just started, so I really don't know like what is in store. This is my first birthday event. I'm already so excited about decorating the plushie. And people say that Raphael's birthday really sets the tone for the rest of the year. So I'm excited about a Zayne plushie later on in September. Isn't that when his birthday is? Like September? A Raphael girly! Oh my gosh. Okay, so that means that you must be super excited about the event that's happening right now. And have you rolled for the card? Have you gotten the card? Are you waiting to roll? Because the event gives you like 20 rolls, right, for free? You get 10 from Aunt Talia. And then you get 10 more from the like event currency, right? I'm not a huge fan of Raphael. Like, he's cute. He's so handsome. Oh my god, I look at his face and I'm like, you're so handsome. But when it comes to like a relationship, I'm just like, I want to be the person who acts like a brat, you know? So he's like not my favorite. And I'm like so close to pity. I don't know if I should be pulling on his birthday banner, because I'm like, what if I get his card and it's like, I think his card will be cute, but it's not, you know, like I really want Zayne cards. I really, really want Zayne and Caleb cards. That's what I want. Like Xavier and even Silas, like I'm not, like I don't care for it either. So I'm like, do I only wait to roll, or should I should I do the dangerous thing of trying to build pity? You know what I mean? Because if I don't use the tickets, they convert into standard banner tickets, right? Which, like, isn't... I mean, I don't have all the standard banner cards either, but, like, it doesn't sound as exciting as, like, rolling on limited. So the 5-star... Here's a question that I don't know if you can answer for me. But the 5-star cards in the limited run banner, is it basically the same as the 5-star cards in the standard banner? Like, if I just save it for standard banner, I should just get it on the standard banner anyways, right? Like, it's not like rolling on a limited banner it would be beneficial unless I want the limited banner card, right? Because that would make me feel better about saving my wishes. But I don't know. I'm still new. I don't know if there's like a different pool of cards for limited banner with like the new card versus the cards that are available on the standard banner. Also, like, I got through the 3rd anecdotes yesterday, and I feel like it was so heavy. I just want to cry. I feel so bad for all 3 of them. You know, Xavier promising to see the stars, the shooting stars with the whoever wrote the 3rd anecdote, and then Zayne, Dawnbreaker Zayne, sobbing, and then not 100% sure about like what was going on in a siren's song, just that perhaps Raphael killed someone with the way he sang because it was so beautiful. I don't know. But then at the end of the anecdote, it like he went to Lincoln, right? So I don't know. The timeline for the anecdotes are still confusing. I don't know if the 3rd, like Xavier's is in the future. I don't know if it's in the past. I don't know if Zayne's is like in a parallel universe or if Zayne's is in like a far distant future, like a reincarnation of him. Because he said that, like, Dawnbreaker said that he dreamed of Dr. Zayne. Like, when he was 12, he dreamed that Dr. Zayne met MC years later as an adult. So I'm wondering, like, is it somewhere far in the future where he can see all of the events happening? And it's already happened, you know? Or if it's like a parallel universe that, like, I mean, time is Jeremy Bearimy and it doesn't really matter. All very confusing. And I think Raphael's happens right before, I mean, like, I don't know how far before we meet, because, like, Raphael does kind of follow us at Lincoln University, so I guess I assume his second anecdote happens after his 3rd anecdote. Because the 3rd anecdote, he's just getting to Lincoln City. Because he's looking for us. Because we made a promise and we forgot. I wonder why MC forgot. I mean, there's probably a good reason, right? Like, she wouldn't just forget that she made a promise to meet Raphael on the beach and kept him waiting for 800 years. I don't know if it's actually 800. It could be. I heard there's like myths that, like, I mean, the MC and the love interests have known each other in like countless lives and versions of themselves. So, I mean, it very well could be Raphael has been waiting 800 years for MC. That is a real possibility. Okay, I feel like we're getting into the groove of things here. Hopefully you guys can see it. on screen. I keep like moving my hand position to like see it better. Hold on, if I move it here. Okay, let me actually point the camera up. Let me dangerously point the camera up and make sure that it doesn't fall. So if I were to hold it like this, oh yeah, you guys can see much better if I hold it. Okay, I think this is better. That way I don't have to constantly bring my hand down and you guys can clearly see me trying to turn this piece in my hands as I try to follow the markings on the fabric. This is just that. This is all that sewing is. Just back and forth. Making sure that you follow the lines. Okay, we have a little bit of a mismatch here with the pieces. Oh, I gotta be careful. Okay. Gotta make sure that it matches up. Maybe, should I maybe make more registration marks for between the forehead and the face? Because we got a little bit of extra fabric here that might not look very nice. Okay. How do I want to approach this? Maybe, do I clip it right at the mark? As long as I don't go past the seam allowance, it should be good. Okay. Okay, so now I can carefully set this in and sew. I'm just really bad at this. Okay. And let me try to match this up again. Okay. It's the pile of the fabric that's making it very, very difficult to make sure that these pieces are aligned. And I won't be able to see the result of my hard, meticulous work until near the end. It's okay. Is it okay? It's probably okay. I think I'm not doing as bad as I am catastrophizing it out to be. But working with this stuff this small is like honestly making my hand cramp a little bit. Like I feel like I'm squeezing the fabric to try to keep the pieces together. Just because the tolerance on this is so much more like narrow. Is that the right word? Tolerance? Like I can't really, there's not a lot of room for error because it's so small. If I'm just like a millimeter off, I think it would be super noticeable on the right side of the fabric. Ugh, and my hair is itchy. Hair is itching my face. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I don't think I said thank you, but welcome in. Let me make sure. Is it better to like start and stop? Okay, hold on. This is not maybe properly aligned. Okay. Okay, do you think we can, we're like almost at the halfway point. Do you think we can kind of peek at what it looks like if it's matching up? Let me get to the halfway point and then we can reward ourselves by pulling the piece apart to see what it looks like from the right side. Oh, oh no, it tangled. See, this is why you want to be careful with really long threads, or like if you've been sewing with the same thread for a bit, like it starts to twist because of just the way you pull it through the fabric and the way, you know, you stick the needle through. This thread starts to twist, and then when you pull it through, it's like twisting even more. And sometimes that causes the thread to tangle when you're pulling it through the fabric. My dog is snoring on the side. I can hear him. What a cutie. We should look at half of a man as a reward. It's true. He's just a man who's trying to get home. Even after all the years away from what he's known, he's just a man who's fighting for his life. Deep down he would trade the world to see his son and wife. He's just a man. Dude, I listen to Epic so much on my drive home sometimes. Like, sometimes my Spotify playlist will, like, the shuffle is like 5 Epic songs in a row. Do you know any Christian VTubers or in general? Oh, Yam Albat. She is a Christian VTuber. She does Bible studies, I believe, on Wednesdays. I think Wednesdays, maybe Thursdays. I'm not 100% sure on the days of her Bible studies. And Jemmy Roca also is a Christian VTuber, super wholesome. She does a lot of voice acting for her streams. Those are the ones that I know off the top of my head in my like immediate, you know, network. I don't think I'm aware of any other Christian VTubers, or like VTubers that are openly Christian in their content, aside from those two. I'm not very religious, so I don't go searching for Christian VTubers, right? They just happen to come into my orbit every now and then, and if they're my friend, if they happen to be my friend, they happen to be my friend. Gotta love listening to Epic. Yeah, fucking love Epic, dude. It's like such a vibe when it comes on in my shuffle. Okay. I feel like the first plushie I need to make is a Zayne. And it'll be mine so that I can make all the fuck ups for the first real one. And then after that, I can start making plushies for people. Cause even with like a prototype, for sure, I know I'm gonna make so many mistakes. I can already feel it. So if I can make mine and get the mistakes out of the way, that would be pretty great. I would love that. So I don't have to give anyone fucked up plushies. Do you ever use Mexican candy? I don't think I've ever had Mexican candy. I've had like fruit dipped in like spicy salt. What's it called? Is it tahini? I've had that, but I don't think I've had Mexican candy before specifically. The perfectionist is going to allow her own plushie to have mistakes. I would rather my own plushie have mistakes than give someone a plushie that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna give someone a plushie, it better be fucking perfect. And then at least if it's mine, I could make like a second Zayne plushie for myself, or like a third, you know what I mean? Maybe I can give the plushie away at like an event, or even like I could do like maybe a Twitter giveaway and be like, I would have to take out my name on the inside. I could like open him up and put the giveaway winner's name on a heart, I guess. But I could hold one of those Twitter giveaways where it's like, follow and retweet for a chance to win this plushie, shipping covered, or you know, whatever. Nice talking to you. I'm going to bed soon. Take care of yourself. See people. Don't be so hard on yourself. Most importantly, Jesus loves you. Of course. Good night, Fearless. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye. Okay. Okay, are we peeking? We're peeking. Let me just see what it looks like if I sewed it right. Okay. I mean, for the most part, like, not bad. I will need to, it does look like I will need to find thread that matches the fabric, because if I pull it apart, you can see the color, the black color of the thread. So this is telling me I will need to color match the thread at least to maybe like the lighter color, or I'm not sure. Maybe the darker color, because this will be like the like hair. So this part, this top part will be the hair. And then this piece that is supposed to be two pieces. It's like the bangs and then the face. And then this outer piece here is supposed to be like the hoodie of the kigurumi that the plushie is wearing. That way, you know, like a lot of these dolls, if you guys don't know, a lot of these dolls, you can buy outfits for them and you can like put clothes on them. So some people will make like the naked doll base. I think it would be too annoying to have to make outfits. So I specifically chose a pattern that has them wearing like a kigurumi. So I don't have to put clothes on them and they'll still look like they're wearing something and they're not like a naked plush. Dude, 1/2 of the face took me how long? 30 minutes to sew. That is insane. Okay, well, let's keep going because no way through, but you know, to continue. So I guess the horror persists. So do I. Kind of vibes. Okay. Just gotta be careful of matching the pieces up. Hopefully you guys can see. I just like pulled the camera up and I'm just making the assumption now that you guys can see everything that I'm doing sewing wise. And I don't know if that's the case. I don't know how close I am to the camera. Oh, I should put something to protect my thumb because that almost stabbed me. Do you guys think they'll like it? That's the thing. I feel like sometimes I feel like I do too much maybe. And I'm worried that it might be weird for me to make something like this for people that I've only met one time and they're like, oof, you're like putting way too much effort into this like friendship thing. I don't know. Am I overthinking? Perhaps I am. Why did the game do a little bling sound? What's going on? What's happening? Okay. Oh, it was just the boy saying he wanted to do an activity with me. That's fine. Your creativity must be expressed in some form, and Princess doesn't understand half-assing things. It's true. You know, when I do something, I want to whole ass it. I can't stand not giving something my all. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all or nothing. But then like, you know, I'll diminish it after the fact and be like, oh no, you know, like I wasn't even trying that hard. Like if there's a mistake, it's cause, you know, like it wasn't just that, it wasn't good to begin with. And, you know, it's not cause I tried my hardest and I still didn't live up to expectations or anything. It's just, you know, like it was cause I was being lazy and, procrastinating and trying to get things done last minute, which, I mean, yes, that might be true, but also I do this to diminish how much effort goes into things like this, and then it gives me an excuse for it to not be perfect if someone finds flaws in it. Oh, to live in my head. Invisible pie for someone, vulnerable princess. Thank you for the invisible pie. I don't know, do you guys do that? Do you like diminish your efforts and like diminish parts of yourselves to make it seem like, you know, oh, I was just a cool girl, or I'm just a cool guy, and you know, if I did good, it's because it was effortless. And if I did bad, it's because I wasn't even trying in the first place. So why are you judging me? Why am I like this? Hold on, I do need to clip this. Why am I like this, you guys? I don't understand. The world would be a much nicer place if we didn't have to protect ourselves like this. Okay. Oh, let's not lose track of the needle. Okay, very carefully grab this corner and this piece. Okay, sew that down, tack it down. And now we just sew back and forth to make sure it is properly on the line that we marked out. I've competed at international level at things. Everyone tries hard, so I appreciate all the effort, but not everyone's head works the same way. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I think like for me, it's like, oh, I don't want people to know how hard I try. 'Cause like, as much as I say, you know, I accept people being cringe because I'm like, they're just trying their best, you know, but I know, like, and this comes back to like the problem that I had last year where I heard someone was like shit talking me like behind my back. Like they called me cringe because I was trying really hard at something, despite them not really trying themselves, you know, and it's not like I was bad at it. I was like, you know, very mediocre, and at least I was trying. But I know that like people, a person, I don't know if it's multiple people, but at least one person thought that my efforts were cringe, and that's just, I don't know, hurtful. Like I would never consider someone cringe for, you know, just doing what they love and doing what they enjoy, but like to know that someone spoke about you that way, first of all, is very immature. But second of all, you don't forget things like that, you know? It just sucks. And that is why I am doing things my own way this year. Whatever that means. Because I can't be specific. I wish I could be specific, but I won't be because it will be too much drama. And like at the end of the day, like realistically, hurt feelings are not an excuse to blast someone's, you know, like character out into the VTubing space. 'Cause like, it's, you know, I mean, I think you guys can tell it was another VTuber that did that to me. But like, you know, especially with the whole like Cinder document that came out this past year, in a way, yes, it was, you know, harmful what she said and did to her friends. But like, did it really need to be a whole document? Kind of just showing everyone's asses in the process. Because at the end of the day, it's not like anything illegal happened. And what happens behind, you know, private friendships, I think should stay private. But it's like hurt feelings. Here's my thoughts on this. Hurt feelings don't equate to a Google Doc. If it's like a serious crime, then I understand. But hurt feelings don't equate to Google Doc levels of cancellation. And like, my feelings were hurt. And it's not like they did anything bad. So I would rather stay quiet, and I will console, or I will, you know, really talk to my friends about it. Close friends, but I will talk to my friends about it. Instead of like blasting my ass out for everyone to see. Insulting someone for trying is cringe. I know, it's so cringe of them, you know, like for saying that. 'Cause like, they were trying too, but they were much worse than I was. And that was the frustrating thing, is like, how dare you call me cringe when you're not even at the same level as me? You know what I mean? It would be nice if life worked in that hard work and effort, passion was always rewarded and recognized. Yeah. Unfortunately, people like to play favorites, and more often than not. I mean, even in the real world, right? When it comes to work, like it's not really how you get your work done. Sometimes it is, but a lot of the times it's more who you know, versus what you can do. And that's just the kind of society that we live in. Sadly, it's not fair, but that's gonna be my stance. If you guys ever see me, I would never, I can't say never, I might, do a public call out post if it gets to a point where I'm really angry at this person, because they, at this point, are not just hurting me, they're hurting other people that I care about. And it's like really shitty of them. But I would never write like a Google Doc about it. I might just be like, hey, like, don't work with this person because they are not good people. They don't have good vibes. They're not good people, and they will stab you in the back and talk about you behind their back. And they're also not pleasant to work with. I have so much, you guys. I can't say out loud. I wish I could. I wish I could. One day, maybe one day, all of this will be karmic justice and there will be vindication. But until that day, unfortunately, we must soldier on. The other thing is these pieces are so small. They keep getting like caught up when I try to sew them. Can I don't want to put alligator clips on because it's just gonna get in the way. Like the clips, like the back part of these clips just get in the way and hook onto the, hook onto the thread. It's just another thing that the thread is gonna like get caught on. Okay, if we hold it like this, it's pretty spread out to the length of the thing, I think. Never a Google Doc, but maybe an angry tweet. It's true. Like, if there was some shady, illegal stuff that I knew was happening, yes, I will write out a lengthy Google Doc and I will evidence it as such. However, if it's just, like my feelings getting hurt, like that, I would maybe write an angry tweet. But like, even then, you guys know that like, I never really vague post stuff on Twitter either. I know so many people, this person included, that will vague tweet about things that they're unhappy about. And like, they're clearly referencing other creators, but like, they say it in a really snide way, like, oh, the longer you're in the VTubing sphere, the more you realize that some people really don't deserve like the opportunities that they've been granted, and I'm like, why even say that? Like, clearly you are directing this at someone. And it's just really like, it's a bad look, and I know that like, I can only hope that other people see that and like decide not to work with this creator, because that's just so mean-spirited. Followed by an Angry Bird gif. I'm angry! And I'm gonna topple things over. Is that what happens in Angry Birds? I've never played Angry Birds. I don't actually know. Do you fire stuff at like other stuff like bowling ball situation in Angry Birds. What kind of game is Angry Birds? I've never played. I love catching up with my best friend too. Yesterday we had like a little gossip sesh. I told her about all of this stuff going on. And she just has so much like D-gaff energy. She's like, I know you're like in the thick of it, so you're feeling your feelings, but also like I need you to take a step back and look at the grand scheme of things, because this is such a small thing to be like upset over. Yes, feel your feelings, make sure you know you're taking care of yourself, but also remember that this is just going to be like a tiny blip at the end of the day. And I was like, you know, I really needed that perspective. She keeps me grounded, because there are times when I, you know, because I'm just so close to the issue and I tend to spiral a lot. I catastrophize things a lot. And sometimes it's hard for me to like come down from that unless, you know, I take a nap or something. But yeah, like it does help to have a friend that isn't so close to this like niche to like knock some sense into me and be like, hey, you need to calm down. You need to understand that this is nothing serious that you need to be worried about, because this doesn't affect anything at all. Ren says, here's that message is hyper focus my rage. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta concentrate that into something that is usable. I get it. But like, I'm kind of like, should I unfollow them? But then it would be so obvious, you know? It would be so obvious. But at the same time, are they really checking their social media and who's following them? You know? I don't know. Do you guys know? Are you guys seeing the vision here? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Okay. We are almost back at the top center line for the forehead. I will carefully get there. I feel like since I can see the end in sight, I'm starting to like rush a little bit, but I should be a little more meticulous with my stitches, because even if this is a prototype, if I do it sloppy, it's not going to be representative of how it should look. It would only matter if they choose to publicize that you blocked them, then they are a sociopath. I wouldn't block them. I think I would just unfollow. And like unfollow everything associated with them that I know of. You know, like I wouldn't go as far as blocking them. But I have 0 social media, so no, but I can smile and nod politely. Just protecting your peace. Yeah, I mean, there is the protecting the peace, but there is also, you know, just keeping the status quo to make social interactions smoother and not have to explain myself 100 times. Because again, when it really boils down to it, it's like, oh, that person hurt my feelings. And it feels kind of stupid to say out loud like that. Like, what am I, 10 years old? You know, I should be able to deal with a little bit of hurt feelings. It's just that it cuts a little bit if, like, because of who this person is. You know, like, yeah. And I'm just like, it's just frustrating. Okay, we are so close. Is it another 30 minutes? Just about another 30 minutes for the other half. Okay, I gotta keep in mind the face alone will take 30 minutes to sew. But I also think the face and this forehead piece, I guess the back is kind of large too. And the back head. Some of the pieces are really small, so I won't have to worry about like too many long sections of stitches. Excuse me. But I think the head pieces and the like the back and the belly are gonna have, and maybe the arms are gonna have really long sections of stitching, but I think it should be doable. What, like maybe at most, once I really get into the hang of things, I'm guesstimating 10 hours per plushie. Because I'm slow at this. 10 hours per plushie. Dude, I would never be able to turn a profit. 10 hours per plushie at 30 hours, or $30 per hour, because that's as low as I'm willing to go for my labor. $30 per hour. That would be like $300, not accounting for materials. Do you interact that much and you need to keep up appearances for others? It's because it's a pretty niche and small, like, group of VTubers that do this thing. And if this relationship sours, I think it would make it difficult to interact with other creators in this niche. If I can say that without being too specific. Like, I don't think I would have a problem saying it if it was just me affected, but that there are other people who are my friends who are still like working with this person. So I just have to be a little bit careful of what I say out loud. And I would love for the day to come where I'm just like, yeah, it's this person and I hate them. And like, I never hate anybody, but I hate this person. You know what I mean? Okay, we are very close. We are approaching the end here. We're getting so close to the end. Okay. And let us make a knot. Honestly, I feel like I've given you guys so much hints. You could probably guess who I'm talking about, but if I never actually say their name, there's always plausible deniability. Okay, let's knot this a second time. And cool. Okay. Okay, so this is what it would, oh, okay, so that's like the little cheeks, the little dart is supposed to be, oh, that's actually so cute. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like a puffy cheek for the face. And then this is supposed to be the start of like the hoodie. And then, what does she sew next? Let's take a look. She sews that together and clips it as she goes. I probably will go faster too, once I am like just sewing it on my own, you know? Oh, she does the ears for the, and she does the animal ears next. Oh, because it goes, the animal ears go here between the back headpiece. And then she clips them. And then she sews the dart for the back head. And then sews them together. Okay, so after this would be animal ears. And, okay, hold on. We have figured out, yes, okay, so we figured out what we did and what we need to fix for next time. Let me just put these pattern pieces away so they're not just lounging around here before I lose pieces that I'm supposed to actually keep. That I need access to later. You know, one of the things that I'm most scared about when I work with like these paper patterns, it's just like such an irrational fear, is I'm scared of paper cuts. I'm super nervous of cutting myself on paper that like I carelessly like whacked to the side or like moved too quickly and I like cut my finger on the edge of the piece of paper. Actually, we do need this back head too, so let me cut up to here. Because back of the head is something that we do need to sew next as well, in addition to the ears. Okay, so let's do the ears first. These ears go together. And these ears go together. Okay. Yeah, they're opposites. Okay. No, they're not. Yes, they're opposites. Okay. My brain is really stupid right now. Okay, so we just need to trim right on the line. Kind of outside the line, but that's okay. Oh, you know what I need to check? I was talking to my best friend yesterday about when she needed to watch Hermes for FanFest, because I haven't checked the dates. I probably should check the dates, but I haven't checked the dates for FanFest. And because I think it's either in March or April. And I need to double check that before the event happens so that I can take some time off, because I think one of the days I do need to take off for the convention. And if it's close, I probably need to remind my friends to also take the day off, because I think the convention is happening Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday it's actually not like I think badge pickup is Thursday, and then the event happens Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday everyone is packing up to go home. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so let's try to keep our work surface clean. And let's pull out these stragglies that got cut and aren't actually attached to the fabric, because this will be a mess if I just leave it on here. I have to remember to pull these stragglies when I cut this type of fabric, because it will get a little bit overwhelming if I don't pull the fluff. Perfect. Comes off so easily. It's like when I pull Hermes' loose hair and it's like ready to fall off. Because, you know, he's a dog and he sheds, and sometimes I just lightly pull at his fur and his fur just comes off, you know? Okay, so let's stick these two pieces together and sew them. And then I think it folds and then it goes on the head. So we'll see how that looks. I think we sew the top part. So let me just clip it together as much as I can. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Awesome. Very cool. And these clips are so heavy though. That's the only thing. Maybe I should look up how much the tiny alligator clips are. Because the ones for clothes sewing is really not cutting it for me. It's like very bulky, very heavy. Especially when you're working with something this small. The other thing is, like, I can feel my wrist is straining, because also I've had, like, as you guys know, my wrist has kind of been not feeling great. I have a bum wrist recently. I've been like resting it as much as I can in between like recording and practicing for violin, but I'm always recording something, so it gets as much rest as I can afford before I do the next practice and recording session, which should be soon, because actually, when is the recording for? I need to check when the recording for one of the projects is. Actually, I might be late. And I don't want to be late. I hate being late to stuff. Maybe the fabric from Japan, because the reason why Ever and I wanted to order the fabric from Japan is the fabric that we get from America, the pile is so much longer, and so it doesn't make like an attractive plushy like texture, because the plushies that you buy from Japan for like the Nuigurumis, the pile is quite short, and so maybe because of the shorter pile, it actually might be easier to sew even using the real fabric. One can only hope. Also, I'm wondering like if I can get away with a slightly longer stitch length for certain areas that aren't as stuffed, that won't have as much filling. Because obviously if it's going to be filled and it's going to be quite round, that means a lot of stuffing is going to go in it, and you would want to have that as like narrowly stitched so that nothing bursts, no seams like open up. But if it's like a area that's gonna be flat, I wonder if I can just like get away with doing longer stitches. Like this ear is not gonna get stuffed, it's just a flat piece that gets sewn on top. So maybe I can afford to do a little longer. Okay. I feel like the ears are going a little bit faster just because it is just a straight line. I don't have to worry about curves. I don't have to worry about adjusting and clipping any seam allowances to make stuff fit each other. I can just go straight for it. Oh, did I tell you guys about the Monster Hunter concert? It was so fun. It was so cute. The conductor, like, cause I don't know if you guys know, but like it's very common at concerts for like a Japanese band or like Japanese media, like encores are very common. So actually, even though they say it's the end of their set, like they have prepared several more songs after, right? And like the crowd cheers and goes wild, and you know, they ask for one more. And the Monster Hunter concert, there was actually 4 more songs for the encore. And the conductor was so cute, like when we were cheering for an encore, and he kept going like, oh, one more, okay, let's go. Original set was only 2 songs to compensate. No, that's the thing. Like, it was 2 hours of planned music with like an intermission in the middle. And the encores were, you know, tacked on at the end. But like, of course they left the most iconic song for the very last like encore, which was Proof of a Hero, which I think like, even if you haven't played Monster Hunter, I think you would like recognize that song. I felt kind of bad because like Han invited me, and I have played some Monster Hunter, but I haven't played a lot, right? And so when they were playing music from like Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter Try, I was like, I don't know these games. I really have only played World and Wilds, and I think I did play Rise, but only like very briefly. I couldn't get into like the layout for the hub for Rise. I just my brain could not wrap around it. And so, like, I'm going to the Square Enix concert after FanFest, and I'm excited for that because I have played a shit ton of Square Enix songs or Square Enix games. And I've even played like Theater Rhythm, you know, which is like the rhythm game that came out with all the Final Fantasy music. And so I'm really looking forward to that concert when it happens. Did they play Basil Goose song? Monster Hunter Stories music is so good. It's Ghibli level. Yes. So they played the Basil Goose. Basil Geese? I don't know. They played that. There was also the Rathalos theme. They played Lagiacrus and Jindahad. And what other? Oh, what's the real name? The Pickle Joe? No, that's not the real name. He looks like a pickle. Beetlejuice? One of those. Basil Goose. Oh my gosh, listening to Wild's music live with an orchestra was so cool. It was so good. It sounded so good live as an orchestra. And I have to say, like, I immediately called it. I was telling, like, as soon as the music finished, the first song was the Monster Hunter Wilds theme, right? I literally turned to Han and I was like, I want to see, like, I wish I was sitting higher up because I want to see the pit in the back, like the percussions. I want to see what instruments they have because I hear something that doesn't normally belong in an orchestra. It sounded really strange. And later when they were talking about the music, they were like, oh, we hope you enjoy, you know, the music from Monster Hunter Wilds. There is a synthesizer in the music, and you know, it gives like a really unique feeling to the music. You know, gives you a feeling of unease and tension and anticipation. And I was like, I turned to her and I was like, I fucking knew it. And Han was like, oh, you have really good ears. Basil Goose theme and Devil Joe. Devil Joe music can be terrifying. Did they have a monster in the stage? They had, like they usually do for the anime and like game concerts, they had a screen that played in the background of the orchestra. What was the other like really big boss? The Elder Dragon. What's that? One of the Elder Dragon's names? They played that theme too. From I can only remember. It starts with an N, I think. They also played oh god, what's his name in Wilds? Not the Elder Dragon that I'm thinking of. But the poison guy in Wilds, the really big, nasty looking poison guy. Not Rompopolo though. That guy's pretty fucking nasty. But no, the really, man, I don't remember the monster names. Bad. I'm a fake Monster Hunter fan. Don't look at me. The leaking guy? No, the purple guy that gives you rage gear if you don't do damage. Like, he starts hurting you instead and gives you like a debuff. Point at her in shame. It's true. Don't look at me. I am ashamed of my lack of knowledge. Starts with a G, I think. But there was also an Elder Dragon song that was really cool. It was like a really big dragon with like ginormous horns. Huge. Gogmags? No, hold on. Let me... I gotta look this up. I'm not gonna remember. Monster Hunter Wilds monsters. Maybe not G. Let's see. It's not small, it's probably large. Oh, they also played the Arkveld theme. Gormagala. They played the Gormagala theme. But I think he was also in another game, because like there was footage from like a more like retro looking game. But what's the, let me look, Monster Hunter World Monsters. Let's see. Elder Dragons. They played the theme for Nergigante. That was a really scary theme. Wasn't there someone who beat Nergigante in like underwear? That was like one of the challenges someone like completed. They did a underpants only challenge for Nergigante. Hold on, let me move this over so I can see what's going on. The meth head challenge? Fist only, no armor? Yeah, is it? I thought it was called the underpants challenge, but you know, I guess we can call it that as well. Oh, my princess, like underpants only while streaming? TOS, I'm wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts, okay? Don't TOS me. Don't you dare TOS me. I am behaving. Sometimes I'm like, I should have cut a shorter thread, but longer thread means we can go for a longer amount of time before we switch it out. So it's like, okay, how do I want to deal with this? Do I want to switch out often, or do I want to deal with it possibly tangling? Ooh. I forgot how gross my fingers get when I use pen on the fabric, and like I'm having to like hold the fabric together with my thumbs. It's staining my nails. Maybe stop doing such tiny small stitches. I can afford to go a little lighter on these. It is just literally not stuffed. I can maybe go this wide. But yeah, the concert was really fun, and even though I didn't recognize like a lot of the like iconic ones that people were talking about, because people were like, oh yeah, when they played Lagiacrus, I was like thinking back to like, you know, trauma. And I was like, wow, I don't have that experience. Oh, they also played the Ray Dow theme from Wilds. That was really good. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I kind of recognize some of these themes, but it's also been years since I played Worlds, so, and I never played Iceborne. They played a lot of music from Iceborne, and I never played Iceborne, so when they played that stuff, I was like, I have no reference for this. Wish I did. I wish I did. Oh, also, this pattern has different ears that like came with the template. So it had like, it has cat ears, which I'm sewing up right now. It has bunny ears and it has bear ears. So I'm thinking for each of the boys, they're gonna have ears that are more like, I guess, representative of their character. So Xavier obviously is gonna get bunny ears because his mascot is the bunny. And then I think like Raphael, Silas, and Zayne really fit the cat vibes. So they're gonna get cat ears. And I think Caleb is gonna get the bear ears. Those are the 3 ear templates that I have. So I can make my own, but like I think aside from those, I don't know what other, like, I could try to make dog ears, I guess, but that would be above my skill level. Because Caleb kind of has like big puppy vibes, you know? So, Ash, thank you for the lurk. What are we crafting? Thank you, Ash. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. We are crafting some plushies so that I can gift them to my new lads friends that welcomed me into their group so seamlessly. Making little men to sell. No, I'm not selling. I'm gonna be gifting them. I'm gifting little men to other gamblers who love these little men. I'm making them their own little mans that they can, you know, keep on their bags and rep their Oshi pride. Okay, so this is one ear. Let's sew the other ear, and then we'll need to sew the back pieces and dart them. I think I might be able to finish the head today. I don't know if I'll stream the rest because I probably need to continue working on this before Friday so that I can actually start working on the real plushies. So it just means more sewing late at night for me. I'll try to put some TV on. Maybe I can bug Ever. You can watch the Chinese drama that we started. She can stream it to me and I can watch while I sew tiny prototype of plushie men. Gift, not sell. It's Princess and she wins every raffle. I can't win my own plushie. That would be unfair. Plus, I would want to spread the love. I would already have my own plushie. I can just make myself a plushie. You know what I mean? Like, I would not need to cheat at my own giveaway. No need to do that. As long as my friends have their plushies first, we're all good. Okay. Okay, let's pull the fluff off the edge to clean it up a little bit. I already forgot the names of the MCs. Oh, so for Raphael, because Raphael's birthday is right now, Raphael's fans are called mermaids or Miss Bodyguards. Zayne girlies are called jasmines. Caleb girlies are called baby apples. Xavier girlies are called little stars or princesses. And Silas girlies are called kittens. I have learned and can now report back to you guys. I think the generic term for a love and deep space fan is lovely. So, you know, lovelies are what the players will call themselves. But if you stan a specific man, they have specific fan names. Okay, let's clip these together. I don't have to make too many clips. I just don't want it heavy. It's the thing. I don't want to like have to hold a heavy thing in my hand. There's the bald X-Man, the League character, the guy who can't spell his own name, the speedrunner, and the wrestler. I will explain none of those references. Yeah, I don't quite understand. I want to play Wilds again, but I need to buy it for the PC. Oh, how did you initially play it? Did you have it like somewhere else? Like on Xbox, maybe? PlayStation? I mean, why would you need to buy it again? You can always play it cross-platform, right? It was one of the first games in the Monster Hunter franchise that's cross-platform, right? I know a lot of people were salty about World not being cross-platform. I mean for HDY, but that too? What's HDY? What does that mean? I beat the story in PS5, but the kids have the monopoly on the big TV, so I can't play it. Oh, I see. Boo! Boo them! Boo! How dare you? Oh! I also forgot the names of the MCs and How Dare You. I would have to watch it again. Do you have theory? Wait, how far have you gotten in the series? I know you said you bought the subscription, right? To watch it with your friends. How far did you guys get? One episode, I see. Because like episodes 1 to 5 is free on YouTube. That I know. But I know that after episode 5 you do have to like switch over to the subscription service. Princess is booing children on her Twitch stream? I'm not. But also children shouldn't be here anyway, so if I'm booing children, I mean, what's it to them? They can't hear me. This is an 18 plus space, my guy, my dude. No babies allowed here. Even if all we're doing is sewing plushies and talking about how much we love men, no babies allowed. I will hunt you? Wait, why? Why will you hunt me? How threatening. Hi, Action, welcome in. Behind typing hard. How are you, Action? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh, yes, you're saying Chrono, the moderator, will hunt any children down. It's true. I felt so bad. I know Chrono also felt bad, but I think like initially, Cloudy had joined our community before he was 18. Sorry, Cloudy, I'm just putting you on blast. But Cloudy had joined our community before he was 18, and then I think he said something in chat where I was like, are you underaged? You need to leave. And so I had one of the moderators ban him. And basically, I don't know if the moderator like talked to him. Maybe it was you, Chrono, that talked to him and was like, come back when you're 18. And I think like he turned 18 and then he messaged Chrono or one of my moderators, and then that person got back to me and was like, so Claudia wants to join again, and he says he's 18 now. So I was like, okay, I guess we can take him at his word, because I don't want anybody to send me any identifying information. But, you know, if you're under 18 and you're stupid enough to say you're under 18, you're getting banned. Because no baby's allowed. And if you are saying your age in the space where I say you're supposed to be 18 or older, clearly you're not mature enough to be there. I'm over 18. Good. Don't be stupid like some VTubers were when they found out. Like, if you type in a phrase in Twitch, do not type this out because you will get banned. But if you say a phrase where you are under a certain age on Twitch, like, it's immediate. Like, oh, what's happening? Why is the audio all weird? No, stop. No, stop. Okay. The game decided to crash on me. I typed the phrase, I would never. Where's my background music? Come back. I am under 50 years old. Yeah, but if you say you're like under a certain age, I don't even want to say the phrase because I don't know if there's any like AI like scanning going on of live streams and of audio. But yeah, if you say you're under a certain age, like if you type it out in Twitch chat for sure, it's on site. Like the Twitch moderation tools will read that and be like, banned. Oh, was there a patch that came out? Is that why? It says verifying resources. Uh-oh. Did a patch come out and it was right when we were live, and so it fucked up the game slightly? Let me in. I just want to listen to calm music while I sew this together. Haunted by stars into that serenity. Time forever buried.
It's normal to close your eyes at this time.
Gotta wake up at 5, so I'm gonna go deceased now. Good night. Sleep tight, Chrono. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you. I hope the game doesn't crash on me again. That was weird. That was the actual program, and it wasn't like my graphics card like crashing on me because it couldn't handle the thing. Disembodied voice telling me to close my eyes was not comforting. Oh, me? Oh, oh no, in the game. It was Raphael. Raphael was in Destiny's. Oh, the game audio, yeah. Okay. All right, we are back. The game is relaxed, and we will continue. Was this the background music that was playing before? Sure. I don't know, but I guess if it's different, it'll be fine. Even if it's slightly different, we'll have, you know, a change of pace, because it was like basically the same song for 4 hours. So now it can be a different song. I wonder, like, if I do make this for my VTuber friends, like, obviously I would need to make it before Offkai, which is in July. I wonder who I should make it for. I guess, first of all, I should figure out who's going. And then after that, I can worry about, like, of the people who are going, who do I have a good enough relationship where I will want to work on their plushie for 10 plus hours. Because, you know, not everyone is gonna get one. Sadly. Sad but true. I don't like everyone that much to make them a version of themselves. Okay, let's unclip that because I think we are good. Maybe I should at least clip the ends just so it doesn't... There we go. Just so it's spaced out and we're not like pinching onto it strangely and distributing the bulk of the fabric weirdly. I've been deciding like what I want to do with my last 10 wishes for what we get from the event, and I'm wondering if I should just hold on to it and let them convert into standard banner wishes, because I do not want to win a 5-star on this banner, and I feel like, knowing my luck, like, I'm gonna win the 50-50, which is what I don't want. Like, usually the thing that I don't want to happen will happen, right? So if I want the 5-star, I'll lose a 50-50. However, this time I don't want it, and I think I'll win the 50-50, which... God works in mysterious ways. God. Why would you give your weakest soldiers your strongest fights? It makes no sense. What's your pity right now? 25. No, 15. My pity is 15. Hold on, let me look. I think it's 15. 15! Because it was 25 when I rolled the first 10 pull for the free tickets that Aunt Talia sent in the mail. And then we get another 10 from the shop for exchanging the event stuff. And I think that's too close. I think that's way too close for comfort. That's like heading into soft pity territory. So I'm not sure that I want to roll, and maybe I can just let it roll over into standard banner, because I don't even have all the standard banner cards yet. So I guess my question, here's my question for you, because I'm not super knowledgeable. For the limited banners, for the pool of 5 stars for limited banners, aside from the actual limited card, are the 5 stars any different that you could get? So like right now it's Raphael's birthday banner, right? So obviously Raphael's birthday card is in the pool. But if I were to say roll and it's a Silas 5-star, is that Silas 5-star usually available on the standard banner, or is it like other special cards? Been unlucky as fuck, so I pulled the free 20 and got nothing. I'm left with 40 pity. Oh, okay. I would risk it if I was higher with the pity, but I'm so close. And I think people were saying the next banner might be Silas's lunar card? Solar card? But definitely after that is Caleb's myth. And if anything, I would want to save my rolls for Caleb's new myth. That's so close for pity, for guaranteed don't pull. Yeah, because I know it'll have to be a 50-50, because the last card that I got on the limited banner for the multi was which was it? I think it was Silas. Silas's Mortality's Tenderness card. I forgot what the name of the Silas card was. But I got one of the cards from the banner. So I know that I won that 50 with 50, right? So if I do roll a 5-star, I would be rolling 50-50 against Raphael's birthday card or another 5-star in the pool. So I don't know. I'm still so new. I don't know. It's probably should just let it roll over. Because like people were saying too, to save your standard banner rolls, because if the 6th love interest comes out, how do you feel about a 6th love interest? But they were saying like if and when the 6th love interest comes out, they would be adding cards to standard banner for the 6th love interest. So that would probably be the best time to pull your standard banner tickets, is when that love interest comes. Okay, so we've got the ears. And then we need to sew the darts on the back of the head and then sew those 2 pieces together. And then we sew everything together. Get standard cards aside from RAF if you lose the 50-50. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. So I should just, if I lose the 50-50, I really should just let it convert, because I mean at this point it's basically the same thing. Okay, let's clip this so that it is a sharp turn. Same with this. And getting close to pity, I mean I've already gotten as close to pity as I'm comfortable with. So okay. I think it would be like this, right? Okay. I think when I actually sew this, I'll have to figure out if I want like a lighter color inside the ear and then like a darker color on the outside for the ear. I do need to turn it with like a more sharp thing. So that we can get a nice pointy ear. Okay. Sharp, pointy cat ear. It's a marketing technique. I'm pretty sure 6 love interest won't come for a long while. The coming soon makes us feel hoping for more. I heard that like if he does, like people are speculating that he might come out this year because like the 6-6, or is it 7-7? I don't remember. Like the Magpie Bridge you know, festival in Japan it's called the Tanabata Festival. I don't know what it is called in China. But it's like once a year when the Milky Way makes a bridge between the 2 lovers. I think people have said, oh, that's quite a significant date, you know. But I don't know. So you don't think the love interest would be coming anytime soon? I see, I see. The cat ears are so bulky. With it folded over, I don't know if I want to do cat ears. Do I? I don't think I do. Maybe I don't. Okay, anyways, hold on. Let's pause. We'll do the freaking back pieces first, and then we can decide if we want to do it or not. Girl, bye. I remember converting the limited wishes during Zayne's new myth because I was super soft pity. I seriously regret because his myth is too good. Oh, you mean God of Ascension? I saw, man, the backshots card, right? I know as someone new starting out, I missed a lot of the myth cards, and the companions seem so strong, especially for people who want to like actually play combat, which I really like the combat in lads, because it's simple enough for my brain to be like, oh yeah, I can totally do this, you know? But still challenging enough where I'm like, okay, if I just throw myself against the wall several times, I'll be able to succeed. So I know, and like with reruns, the tickets are so much more expensive. So I'm really saving my diamonds for reruns. And like, if it's a new banner, I'm willing to spend on tickets. If the cost of the wishes are like under $1, I'm like, yeah, I'll spend money on tickets. Just so I can save diamonds for reruns, because those rerun tickets are not cheap. But I'm 100%, I want to pull on was it Night KOD? What does that stand for again? Night of something? Is it Darkness? I don't think it is. Xavier's third myth. And both of Raphael's myths look so pretty. Lemurian Sea God and Tears of Ramiro, right? And Silas's third myth, is it Archfiend? God of Annihilation, aka Backshot card. Ugh. I mean, because I got Caleb's myth on the rerun, which I'm happy about. He's so OP. I literally was telling my roommate when I rolled for XO2, I told her, I was like, I haven't leveled XO2 yet, and I'm up to like orbit 15. And I was telling her, I'm trying to like go as far as possible to see how far it would take me. It took me to 15, I think like 15 or something, I don't remember, when I started leveling XO2, but I needed XO2 to start clearing some of the higher levels of the bounty hunt so that I could like farm easier. So I quickly leveled it, but dude, he's so strong. Like, it is insane how much faster I can clear stuff with XO2 versus like 4-seer. But maybe that's also because like I'm just a baby at combat in lads, so who knows. God of Annihilation, you have to get him. Zayne Smith is ranked 1, being the best third myth compared to everyone's third myth. Really? Oh, do we know when GOA is gonna rerun? Oh, I wanna see. Also, I heard Master of Fate is also a myth card, right? That's the second myth. I don't know too much. I only know about the cards that people have like talked about. I think Master of Fate is Zayne's second myth, and Xavier's second myth is the Lumiere. I don't know about Silas. XO2 is also the best second myth compared to everyone's second myth. I see. I'm glad I got him then. But I do, like, even if I don't like the particular, I mean, I like all of them because they're all so cute. But even if they're not my favorite, I think I will just roll on the companions because they do make combat more interesting. And it's not like, you know, I hate any of them. They're all attractive in their own way. But when it comes to multis and solos, I probably am only gonna try to pull for like Caleb and Zayne's. And like if there's a card that I particularly enjoy the aesthetic of, like Xavier, Immortality's Tenderness, even though we didn't get him. But I do have the Precise Wish for the next time that rolls around. You know, like, we're trying to be responsible spenders here. Trying to be responsible. I got bills to pay. If you rank the cards, God of Annihilation, he's a beast. Do you mean like all the way to rank 3, or is like rank 1 also good? Because I only got XO2 and I didn't rank it because people said even unranked XO2 was really strong. So I didn't rank XO2. And I don't particularly think that I need him ranked at the moment because I'm taking my time like leveling him and learning about protocores slowly, and cannibalizing protocores to get level up materials. So, I mean, I still have a while before that will matter. But ranking cards seems like a whole nother, like, that's some serious money, you know? Like, how much do you need to roll to, like, R1 a card? As long as you're enjoying yourself, I mean, I am. I'm having so much fun. It's honestly, like, I love it, because also, it's not just, I think, it's not just the game. It's definitely the community that's around this game. Like, everyone has been so supportive and, like, super sweet and welcoming that for me, it feels like I'm a part of a community, you know? And, like, people are so helpful when I have questions. And sometimes when you get into a new game that's been out for so long, people, like, can be kind of snooty about it, but, like, no one has ever given me that feeling. I think people are just honestly excited that they can share their love of their boys with a new person. And, like, I mean, I get excited when I learn people play lads too, you know? Ranked 3, but ranked 1 is also a nice improvement because we got Oath Recovery Boost and all, but ranked 3 is a worth if you don't want to go into protocore grinds. I see. Okay, okay. Good to know. Maybe if, but see, trying to get all those wishes for a rerun, unless they do a different thing where I'll get extra, like the Caleb rerun, I had to spend so many diamonds to get him because I hit hard pity. I did win the 50-50, but I hit hard pity every time. So although it could have been worse, it was still pretty bad. And that was just to get the base pair. And that made me grumpy. But if I want to, like, R3 cards, I think that would be, like, even worse, because you're up against all the 50-50s when you know, have a fresh set. When you won the 50-50 and you have to roll it again, and you have to go up against another 50-50, that's scary. And the rerun packs aren't cheap. They're so expensive. Difference between ranked 0 card and ranked 1 is very different. So ranking it to at least 1 is good. Both cards would need to be ranked 1, right? Like, I can't just rank 1 and leave the other ranked 0, right? That's what I heard. Like, you have to, both cards need to be at least rank 1 for it to matter. I lose with D52 and hit the 150th pull crate. Oh man, that's rough. Was this your first time rolling on XO2, or was this like you trying to rank up XO2? I don't know how long you've been playing, so please enlighten us. Okay, let's tie off this dart. And then we need more thread. Okay, let's tie this off. Toss this. Doing this makes me really think I miss sewing. I really miss making stuff with my hands. Like, it's nice to like record covers and stuff because like I am still physically playing an instrument, but for the most part, a lot of it is done like after the recording is over because there's like the whole MV and then the editing of the tracks that you record, and like that's just as important as getting the recording done, you know? So having something physical that I can hold in my hand as I'm making it feels really good. Both need to be ranked 1. Oh, that's rough. That's super rough. Okay. Let's make sure I properly stab this. Okay. My guess is, regarding the 6th love interest, if he comes, even though I know nothing about this game and how Caleb and Silas came out, because keep in mind, I am super new. I have seen a lot of videos of people theorizing, and I think it makes a lot of sense. If there was a 6th love interest and they were planning on releasing him soon, I think it makes a lot of sense for him to be released in July. Because it is a very important like date for Chinese celebration, especially about lovers. And I think I also saw people saying that like that coincides with like a big 3.0 update for the game. So I guess we'll have to wait half a year to see, but you know. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, I will happily stare at Zayne and Caleb all day. But it's always exciting to see who might possibly come. I'm new, I like your model. Welcome in, Lilac. Hello, hello, thank you. I usually move around a little bit, but I am not at my regular desk. My regular desk is like this way. So like, this is like an L-shaped table. And my webcam is pointing at my regular desk. So I can't use it right now while I'm sewing at this side table. So I turned off tracking, but welcome in. Are you also a lover of love and deep space? Do you like crafting? Who's your favorite? Some speculate 6th love interest is gonna be redhead. Really? I do think people said he's either gonna have yellow eyes or brown eyes because of the stalactrum. Because we have every love interest has eye colors that match a stalactrum, like green for Zayne and blue for Xavier, red for Silas. I can't tell. Okay, can you, can someone tell me, like Raphael and Caleb, right? There are pink and purple protocors, pink and purple stalactrum even. Who of Caleb and Raphael, who is pink and who is purple? Because their eye colors sometimes are so similar to me. Is Raphael's pink and Caleb's purple? Because Raphael does have like lighter eyes, right, than Caleb? But the only color stalactrum that we don't have for the love interest eyes yet is yellow. So I heard that people were speculating his eyes are either going to be yellow or like a more natural brown, which is exciting. Very exciting. We also don't have a redhead yet, right? We have white hair, grayish hair, like blonde, ashy blonde. brown and black and purple, but we are missing one of the main natural hair colors, red. You're right. Redhead with Scottish accent, secret 6 character. I just started playing it like a month ago. Started playing it for Silas. Oh, cute. Were you able to? You're also the same as me. I started a month ago. I started exactly on the date of the 2nd anniversary of the game because I was like, oh, let's stream it on the actual anniversary day and see what everyone's talking about. Like, why is everyone so, you know, like pressed for this game, and the girlies are feral and wild, and I sometimes will see it on my, you know, timeline, and then I got sucked in. And then I fell for the gambling addiction. And now we're participating in fandom activities. Han was even like, oh my god, the next time the girls are doing some crafting, like, I'll invite you. Because some of the girls, because at offline events, there's a lot of girls who give away free stuff, like bracelets and stuff. And so the girls were saying they went to their first event and they got so much free stuff that this time they didn't want to show up empty-handed. So they were like crafting bracelets and stuff to give away, and Emma had brought like a bouquet of daisies to also give away to players. I thought it was really cute. Do we sew it like this? How does... Okay, let me double check. Frothing of the mouth! It's true. Okay, we sew that. And then we sew that together. Okay, got it. The world is healing. Okay, so we sew from the top to here. And then I'll sew the ears on and we'll see. Okay, so let's clip this in place. And I will just squish this with my fingers. I started seeing it all over my For You page and I was like, you know what, they're all low-key fine. It's true. I like initially started, so I did start playing this game like when it came out, but it didn't really like appeal to me. And so now that I'm thinking back on it, I'm like, so many missed chances. I could have rolled on every banner if I really wanted to, but it did not pull me in like it has a chokehold on me right now. But I was like, I can't commit to a man yet. I don't know how much I'll like them. And initially I was drawn in by Zayne, and I was like, I'm not sure. Like, what if I like any of the other boys? And I mean, I do like Caleb, but I love Zayne. Zayne has been my favorite. And it has not changed. And so, you know, sometimes you guys, when you know, you know. You should follow your heart. But yeah, so and my friend even was like, my friend Han was even like, you know, I knew you were gonna like Zayne. Like the moment you were unsure and you were like talking about it on stream, I was like, she definitely is gonna fall in love with Zayne. And she was right. And now we are participating in oshikatsu activities. You know what? I've been thinking of who I'll make plushies for. Definitely Yam. I might give it to her as an early Christmas present. I definitely want to make one for Lavi. And I think I'll make one for Estrella, because she's really sweet. I need to make sure that I have the right colors though. I only bought colors for the boys, but I mean a lot of the colors are, I think, easily like usable for other characters, because we have most of the hair colors like brown and black and white and like an ashy blonde. And I do have pink because I had planned this ahead of time and I was like, I want to make one for myself, of myself. So I did buy pink that will be available as a hair color. So I'm wondering, I think I'll be able to make everyone that I want to with the colors on hand. Especially if it's just like wearing a kigu like this. I don't have to worry about like crafting their outfit for them. I sent on the Discord server about the eye colors. Oh, thank you. I would love to look at that in just a little bit. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I love reading up on theories. We'll never know until it actually comes out, but for right now, we'll have fun theorizing. Literally me locking eyes with Silas. Oh my god, I do have to say, like, I'm not a huge Silas girly, but like when you're introduced to him and he goes, yes, no, maybe so, like, that is such a line. I'm sure everybody knows what line I'm talking about, but it's such a line. Just like how everyone knows the line with Raphael going, it's been 800 years. So funny. Oh my goodness. There are some iconic lines in this game. Okay. We are almost done with this, and that means we can try, keyword here, try to attach the ears to the front. See how that goes, because the thing with the cat ears is they fold. Like, you have to fold them to make them fit properly and make them look good. But again, the fabric that I have, the pile is so thick that it just might be really bulky. So that is a problem. The most popular line? Yes, no, maybe so. And it's been 800 years. What is it? Jellyfish are walking, sharks are eating grass. Raphael's so fucking funny sometimes. For Zayne, I can hear him say however in my ears every time. I can hear Zayne's like his little like, you know, like noises where he's like thinking about what he wants to say next. Okay, so this is the back of the head. That we leave the bottom section open because that's where it gets stuffed, I think. Okay, and then for this, I believe I'm supposed to, like, the tutorial maker said, like, I'm just supposed to, like, clip this on to see how it looks. Let's clip this. And let's clip this together so we can take a look. Clip this together. Okay, and then we're supposed to line it up and see how it looks on the, oh, what if okay, I need to maybe clip it down here to make it less obtrusive so we can see the shape a little bit better. Okay, so, oh, the cat ears are pretty cute once they're folded over, and I think once I make it with the real fabric, it should look better. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. Kinda, there we go. So I just have to like arrange it basically like this maybe. I think that's a good place for the cat ears. Yeah. So we just need to flip this over. And hopefully it's not lopsided when I try to put all of this together. And we're just gonna assume that I'm sewing this with the right seam allowance, I guess. Okay, so that means, is it that? Okay, we can always flip it over to see, but that means this one needs to go like here. I need it to be even. Whose love interest is this gonna be? Oh, this one is a test. So like all of it is just in yellow fabric. It's just so that I can test what this plushie is supposed to look like all put together. Cause I've seen the tutorial, but like just watching it on YouTube doesn't make sense to me. I'm a real like hands-on person, so I need to actually hold something in my hands to like understand how it's being put together. So this is what I'm doing right now, is I'm putting together a prototype. And that way I can also kind of like double check that I'm on the right track for like putting it. Okay, so I think the cat ears, I really need to figure out the fabric, but I think that's gonna look okay. I think for cats, I'm gonna do, for cat ears, it's gonna be Silas and Raphael and Zayne. And Caleb is gonna be the bear ear template. And then Xavier is gonna be the bunny ears. So I do have 3 ear templates that I can work with. So hopefully everyone is happy with the ears that I've chosen for their LIs. And if they're not happy, then I guess they don't have to, you know, bring their plushies out. But I think the ears, the animals that I've chosen will be appropriate for each love interest. Oh, come on. Oh, 3 layers of this is kind of too much. It sucks because this test fabric is also probably not the best for testing because it's so thick. But I didn't want to use like nice fabric for the test, you know? Do you sew often? I have like sewn clothes for myself. I used to cosplay, so I know how to sew. However, it is my first time sewing something small like this. So it is very much a new experience for me sewing this plushie and like putting it together. It's very different because I've never worked with something this small. Like if it's a garment, you know, like there's so much room for error because there's like ease and all that other stuff, you know, like because you have to be able to breathe in your clothes, right? So with the ease put in, like, it's pretty okay. And like seam allowances are so much wider. You get like 3/8 of an inch for most patterns. Some patterns it's like, I mean, they can go small, like 1/4 inch, but most patterns do 3/8 of an inch. But this is like literally like 3 millimeters for, maybe more than that, maybe 4 millimeters for seam allowance, which is teeny tiny. The real plushies, yeah, they'll probably be made offline. I do know, I did share my Twitch with some of the girls, and they they might pop in, and I want this to be a surprise. I'll probably be posting progress to the plushies in my Discord, which I think you're in. So if you want to see progress pics, they'll probably be in the Discord. The real fabric has already been shipped. It arrived at my best friend's place. So I'm probably going to get the real fabric on Friday, but I do just want to make sure I know how everything fits together. And the last thing that I do need to figure out is the face embroidery, because as you can see, this face is like, this is the face here, is currently not embroidered. And I do need to embroider the face before sewing it, like even cutting out the piece. Typically, the order is you embroider any bits that need that first before you cut it out, because you want to embroider on fabric that you can pull nice and taut, so that it is like smooth. But you know, and then you cut out the piece and then you put it together. But I don't know if I think I'm gonna do like the most simple eyes, which is just the ovals with the half of the color at the top and half color at the bottom. Because I've seen some lads plushies that have that like eye type where it's like ovals and 2 colors for the eyes. And I think that probably works the best for my first time making a plushie. It's like nice and simple, you know? Doing a good job, so professional. Thanks. I try. I do try in everything that I attempt. Even if I like downplay it and try to minimize my effort, I do try very hard. Actually, I am in fact a try-hard, despite how much I protest that I take it easy. Would love progress? Yeah, of course, of course. Are you off tomorrow? I am. Wait, what do you mean off? Like vacation? Work vacation? No. If we're talking about streaming, no, I am streaming tomorrow. We are streaming Jump King tomorrow. So you can't get rid of me that easily. But I don't know if, is there a holiday tomorrow? Don't go to Bread. Don't go to Soren's. Why? It's not quite time yet, is it? It's only 11. It's not time. Typically, this is the time, the hour that I would start recording, which I should probably find a script tonight to record. But no, yeah, this is typically the time that I would use to find an ASMR script to record. And then I'll record and then I edit another day. But I am on a roll right now, so I would like to keep going. I think we will end it after I finish this ear, and then I'll probably working on this off and on for the next couple of days, just to like see how this all comes together. So you probably won't be seeing any more streams crafting of this, but I will be putting updates in the Discord. And you will see the real plushies in the Discord, because the only person in the Discord is Han. And I'm like so sure she doesn't check our community. Like, I'll be real, I've joined my friends' Discords and I do not ever check the messages. I feel kind of bad, but I don't check the messages in the Discord. How many hours of sleep do you get? Why do you hate your streamer friends? I don't hate them. I just don't feel, you know, like the need to check on them all the time. How much sleep do I get? Great question. I get about 4 hours of sleep a night. I know. The doctors and my friends are like, hey, maybe you should get a little bit more sleep. But, unfortunately, that is how much sleep I get when I work in the office and have to drive into the office. And then on Fridays, I sleep 5 hours because I get to sleep in an extra hour because I work from home on Fridays. And that is fantastic. You do ASMR? That's funny. I was looking for ASMR to sleep when I came across your stream. Oh, you're so sweet. I do a lot of like more audio, like scripts for ASMR. I don't do like the sound triggers. So if you're looking for that, we probably are not the greatest fit, but I'm a yapper, so I do like talking a lot. And I do like practicing my voice acting. Maybe you should get more sleep. But there was unnecessary. It's true. No. I mean, I lied to my doctor. The doctor was like, oh, how much sleep do you get? And I was like, oh, you know, like 6 hours. I know what the doctor is gonna say. If she hears me say that I only sleep 4 hours a night, she's gonna be like, maybe you need more sleep. And I'm like, maybe you should shut your fat mouth, because the problem is I don't want, it's not that I don't like sleep. I love sleeping. I love sleeping in. But there's also things that I want to do, you know? Like, I would much rather work on something and then go to bed feeling like I've accomplished something than sleep an extra, what, like 2 hours an evening? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I'm cooked. I'm dead. Your doctor is fat. 4 hours of sleep, my theory that you have a secret family is getting more real every stream. I mean, I can show you even. Where's my phone? I haven't been using my Pokemon Sleep, but I can show you. Let me just make sure it doesn't have any identifying names. But you have such a happy, bubbly voice. I just had to stay. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Okay, multitasking princess. I just really like doing things, you know? I think, like, I've heard it called, like, sleep procrastination. Where, you know, you feel like you didn't get anything done all day because you have to go to work, and then by the time you get home, like, most of your day is gone, so you're procrastinating sleep because you want to do more things in your day. Pikachu needs to tell Princess to sleep more. Okay, hold on. Apparently, because it's Monday, I need to change my sleep site, so I can't show you guys. I can't show you guys what Okay, let's just go here. It's fine. Let me access the calendar. Change your background screen from your secret family to something generic. Do you want to see my phone background? I can show you guys. After I get this freaking calendar on Pokemon Sleep to load. I'm gonna go insane. Okay, stop. I know that there's a thing. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Sleep trends. No. Sleep... Would trends be good? Sleep statistics? No, not really. I can just... maybe stats? Sleep consistency? No, it just says midpoint. Okay. What does this mean? Okay, so here. I can show you guys. So I guess from like February 24th to March 2nd, I didn't load that many hours. I only slept twice using Pokemon Sleep, and average daily sleep duration 5 hours, as you guys can see. Takes me about 14 minutes to fall asleep. Usually I fall asleep faster than that, but let's go to the week previous to that. 4 records, and average sleep is about 4 hours and 27 minutes. So there's that. And then even further back, I think I was better at recording these. 4 hours, 45 minutes. That's generally the usual time that I get to sleep in bed. Oh, this one has 34 hours. I slept a lot. 7 weeks. I did all days this week. 4 hours, 56 minutes. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, let me show you guys my lock screen. Or not lock screen, my phone background. It's my man, Zayne. Look at him, he's so handsome. Look at my man. In his Throne of Arrows outfit. And then my lock screen is the white variant of the outfit. Expected it to be Hermes. It's not Hermes, I'm sorry. It's not Hermes. For Hermes, I see Hermes literally every day. I look at him and he's cute and he's cuddly. It's okay if I don't look at him all the time. I have the camera, the house cameras on my phone, so I can just look at him whenever I want. Dr. Zayne! I know, doctor, save me. I need his constant presence in my life. My Apple Watch faces are all pictures of Zayne. So, if you or your friends have amazing glint photos of Zayne, I would love to save them for my Apple Watch face. I'm obsessed, I tell you. Obsessed. It truly is baby's first fandom experience, okay? I've never had such an attachment to a 2D character like this before. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, Luke. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, for those of you who are new here. My name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch, and today we are, as you can see, doing a crafting stream. I usually have tracking on my model, but because my crafting table is a little bit far away from my webcam, I decided to leave tracking off. And I mean, you can see my hands are working here. How was stream today? We are making plushies. One plushie. We are making a mock-up of a plushie because I've never made a plushie before, so this is kind of like a practice run. But I'm gonna start making some Love and Deep Space Boy plushies for my friends. Because they welcomed me into their group so seamlessly. There's a lot on Pinterest. Ooh, okay. I'll look on Pinterest. I'll save some. I've been like looking at people's posts on Reddit. Anytime they post like glint photos of Zayne, I'm like, save, thank you, save. And then I'll add them to my Apple Watch. And then it motivates me to go take a walk, you know? I look at Zayne's face and I'm like, oh, I should probably... What would Dr. Zayne tell me right now? Would I like to go take a walk? Sure, I'd like to go take a walk. And then I go take a walk. Fun stream. Thanks for asking. Playing Clair Obscur. Oh my gosh, how are you, like, the music? How far have you gotten? Close to the end? Okay, never mind. I should be reading your messages, actually. I love plushies and also the lads boys. Wait, Luke, who's your favorite lads boy? Who's your favorite lads boy? You can't leave. I mean, you can leave, but you shouldn't leave before you tell us who your favorite lads boy is. And I promise I will get you a shout out after I finish putting this ear on, because we're so close to finishing this ear. Did you know your Apple Watch can be used as a medical bracelet so you can tell people if you've fallen and you can't get up? Oh, I did not know that. I know that the Apple Watch can sense if you've like stopped breathing at night. Some people have gotten like a heads up to go to their doctor to check for sleep apnea. Obviously, I don't need it because I know I have sleep apnea and I have a CPAP machine that I sleep with at night. But for some people who don't, like, are not aware, their Apple Watch warned them. I know some people have also been warned of like heart arrhythmia from their Apple Watch and were able to like get to a hospital in time. Obviously none of that has happened for me because my health is hopefully not that terrible yet. That would be a thing. Okay, let me give you a shout out. Snip that. Tie this off so that while I have this up. Okay, cool. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're having like a blast. Is there a DLC for Clair Obscur or is it just like the storyline for it? Favorite is Xavier, but I like them all, and I think they're all very handsome. They are all very handsome. I would agree with you. I think a lot of people would agree with you. Okay, so these are... Actually, I really like the cat ears. The cat ears are really cute. Okay, and then... I mean, Luke just raided in. I don't want to end stream yet. I'm still in a chatty mood, so we'll keep going. Whoopsies. Okay, so this is the front of the head. And then this is the back. So this is gonna go here like this. These ears need to go get tucked in. And I think these line up, yes. So this lines up like that. And then all the way up to the center seam. And then this lines up like that. Okay, so let's pin from where? Let's pin from the middle because that makes the most sense to me. We pin from the center and then we work our way out. That way, if it's a little bit off, it's not too bad. Okay, so let's make sure we can see the seam. Okay, just gonna... She did also in the tutorial video clip one of the sides. I gotta figure out which side is slightly larger so that we can clip the right seam allowance side for ease. As in easing the two pieces together. Okay, so this gets... Okay, so the dart is matching this line on the back, so I need to move it around until they are equal. And pin this. And then this obviously lines up at the bottom. Okay, we'll pin that there for right now. And then this, we will match it up to this line. Okay, so here and, oh, we need to move it over here and here. Here and here. Okay. Just gotta like shimmy it. Okay, and then here. Okay, so I think the side that I need to clip is this this side of the fabric, because I think this will be a little bit more of a stretch. I can already see the fabric kind of like pulling and stretching. Are you doing a full body plush or just the cute head? Oh, so this is the head, and then I do have the body pieces. I didn't cut them out yet because the pieces are so small that I was scared of losing them. So we have, it's meant to be like a sitting plushie. So there's the head, and then the body like sits like this, and then legs out, and then it has 2 arms. I don't know, 2 arms. Weird angle. My thumb and pinky are weird arms. And the legs sit out like that, and that's the plushie. So if that makes sense. So there's gonna be this back piece, and then the legs stick out, and then the arms get sewn on. But yeah. And then this is the soles of the feet. Bedtime, please show us the completed work later. Go to bed. I promise I will show you guys the prototype once we are ready to sew the actual ones. So once the prototypes are done, I will post them into the Discord just so you guys can see like what progress we made. Okay, so I'm just snipping in and clipping the seam allowance so there's a little bit more ease for me to match up the pieces, because this feels a little like it's gonna pull. So we need to make it just a little bit easier for it to not pull. I can imagine it's gonna look cute. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I do hope it looks cute. Truly. Okay. I think the best way is to stitch it from the middle down, because that way again, because if I start from this corner and things start misaligning, then it's gonna get really fucked up at the edge. So if we start in the middle, work our way down, and then start in the middle on this side and work our way down, I think that'll give us the best of both worlds, and I can split the difference. Gotta go, bye. Sorry for not staying long. Can't wait to see the full plush. No worries. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. I hope you find the ASMR audios that you're looking for to wish you off to bed safely, soundly. And I will see you again later. We do a lot of lad streams here, mostly on the weekends. So if I catch you, I will see you later. Okay. We just have to be really mindful of the bulkiness where the ears are. Okay. And I think... Okay, I just have to like really pinch at it, I think, because otherwise it's gonna be slightly strange. Have you made plushies before, Mage? Or are you just along for the ride? Or am I sitting in the presence of a veteran who is judging me? Oh my god, please. Please let me see the seam. Okay, it's starting to like really distort. Okay. Just have to go slow and be kind of careful. That's okay, that's fine. Can't wait for the Saturday stream. Me too. We're gonna do the rest of Raphael's birthday. I'm like saving the birthday event quest so that we can do it again. Or not again, but we'll do the first chapter again because I did do that last weekend. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. I can't believe Raphael went, oh, how the turns have tabled. That was really funny. But I know that typically that stuff is time locked, so by Saturday I should be able to unlock everything and we should be able to experience the full quest. So I'm really looking forward to experiencing that with you guys all together. We'll get some voice acting done. It will be very fun. And now that I know, I probably shouldn't risk, because if it's gonna be like a 5-star on the standard banner, if I lose the 50-50, like there's no reason for me to risk losing my pity. So thank you for that. Now I know I don't need to risk my low pity, or not low pity, but like how close I am to like pity. I will just let the tickets convert over. Sorry, Raphael. You're cute, but you're not that cute for me. So we will be missing your birthday banner. But I promise, when your myth reruns, you better come home. I'm gonna roll for your myths, and when they rerun, you better come home. Or else I will be angry at you. Never made nor know how to stitch. It looks so hard to learn just by looking. This is probably not the best example for a first-time project. If you are new, I recommend, and if you want to, right, like this is only if you're new and you want to learn, I would recommend like a pencil pouch, or like just a simple like rectangular pouch, because that'll teach you how pieces come together, and you'll be able to kind of understand like how flat shapes can make a 3D item. And it helps you line, especially because if it's like a flat like pencil pouch or something, like one of these pouches, just one of these pouches, you can learn how to sew one of these with a zipper. It's fairly easy to line the parts up because they're all straight lines. Whereas with something like this project, like the lines are curved, so they are a little bit more complicated. And also, this is like really small fiddly bits, and even for me, like, because I've hand sewn like a corset, and like I'm not new to hand sewing. I love hand sewing, but this is another level of hand sewing, I would say. It is I think a different skill altogether than hand sewing a corset. But you know, I love learning new things, and we are always in the business of bettering ourselves, so hopefully we pick up a new skill, you know? while we're at it. I like the way you voice the MC when narrating us the story of lads. Oh, I'm glad. I'm always worried. I know a lot of like content the MC is already voiced, but I love voice acting and I love any chance I can get to voice act. So I like immediately was like, I'm turning that off. Because I wanna read the lines. But I know a lot of the cutscenes and stuff are voiced, so I always wonder like, oh, like how do I compare? Probably not as good, but I always wonder, it's like, is it very different than how like the voice actor does it? Because I'm sure she has like direction of like what's actually happening in the scene. For me, it's a cold read and I have to guess at the context sometimes. So it's not always like super accurate of how I should be reacting to something. Looks easy for the pencil pouches. I'll check it out. Yeah, and like even if you don't have a sewing machine, sewing something like this is like fairly easy by hand too. It's not crazy bad. So should be fairly simple, even by hand. I think you just need to learn a few stitches. I think the most important stitch if you're hand sewing is the back stitch. And that's just to make sure everything is nice and secure. A straight stitch if you just want to tack two pieces together. And then learning how to knot the ends of your thread. So really 2 stitches, and learning how to knot your thread is all you need to get started with hand sewing. And before you know it, you'll be making plushies and garments if that's what you choose. The world is your oyster, truly. I've only half of the Merman pair, so I'm gonna have to be pulling during the rerun phase of Lemurian Sea God. I'm guessing it's coming in late April. Oh my gosh, I did like, was it unicorns? I think I did unicorns where Lemurian Sea God was one of the trial companions. The cutscene for it is so pretty. That's the one with the pearl, right? Where he like flips around the camera and then the pearl appears between his lips, and then they kind of like kiss but not really kiss with the pearl in the middle. That's the Lemurian Sea God, right? That's the companion. It's so pretty. Fucking dead, dude. Gorgeous. But best of luck to you on the rerun. Does the game remember that you won the previous half, and like the next time you get a card, do you think you're gonna get the other half, or will you accidentally rank one card before you get the first card for the rerun? How does that work? And it really sucks that reruns are on a different pity than your regular banners. Truly, truly their way of saying, fuck you, pay us. They want our money. The second strongest third myth just after Zayne's GOA. I just like it for the aesthetics because I love mermaids. When I was coming back from Japan, because I lived and worked there for a bit, from 2014 to 2017. And as I was going back, like my students were like, oh, you know, Sensei, what are you gonna do when you go back to America? And I like half joked and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a mermaid. Because at the time I was like looking into what it would take. I'm not even kidding you. I was looking into what it would take to, one, learn how to swim with a mermaid tail, and two, like making a mermaid tail for myself, and three, doing it well enough to get hired for parties and stuff. So yeah, being a mermaid was at one point in my life a career option that I wanted to pursue. Just bit of a lore drop there, you know. Okay, we have reached the dart, and luckily things are lining up pretty good. My thread is pretty short, so I think I'm gonna knot this here, and we will continue with a new thread the rest of the way. You don't have to worry, the game works like A and B for myth cards. So if you pull again, it's 100% going to be B card. Even if it's a rerun, do you think the game remembers even if it's a rerun? Mermaid was a dream when I was a kid. I was such a Barbie enthusiast. Oh my gosh. I, like, one of the Barbie movies that I would watch every year without fail, because we had it on, I don't remember if it was DVD or VHS, but it was like the Nutcracker, Barbie and the Nutcracker. I loved that movie so much, and I always wanted to do ballet because of that movie, but my parents could not afford sending me to ballet class, so I never did ballet. I wish I did though. That's probably where my love of like pretty dresses and cosplay first started, was like all of the Barbie movies that had like the pretty dresses that Barbie would wear. Same goes to rerun. Okay, good to know, good to know. Because otherwise it would be kind of scary if you could accidentally R1 a card before you got the actual other myth pair for it. I mean, depending on how your luck goes, it could be either very good or very bad. And you would have unsynced myth cards forever. No Barbie movie I haven't watched. I think I watched a lot of like the older ones, but I haven't watched the newer ones. What's your favorite? Why is it tangled? Why is it tangled? Come on. Okay, there we go. I used to daydream and run around the house in my Barbie phase. Oh my gosh, that's so adorable. I remember when I was little, I would ask my, like every year for Christmas, that's all I wanted was Barbie dolls. I think my parents could very clearly tell which of their daughters was going to grow up being very girly and which of their daughters was going to grow up being a tomboy. I'm like the girliest girly girl that could ever grow, honestly. Just pray you don't lose the 50-50 and all's good. I mean, how good is your luck if you can win all your 50-50s? I mean, because it is a coin flip, right? There's no such thing as infold flagging your account is like, oh, this person's too lucky. They've won every 50-50, right? There's no such thing, right? Surely. 12 Dancing Princesses. That movie was my fever dream. Oh, I think that was a cute one. I did like that one. I have seen that one. Okay. Doing good. We are almost to the end of the head here. And hopefully we'll be able to see the full head before we end stream tonight. And that means I will just record tomorrow instead. I can record and start editing an ASMR audio tomorrow. That's not a problem. I've put off plenty of things before for more exciting, fun things, like sewing a plushie. Since I'm like already in the groove, you know, I might as well. Also, I do have to like get together my D&D stuff for my DM before I go to bed tonight, so I do need to focus on that before anything else tonight gets done. So that's probably going to be the rest of my evening because he needs that tonight. I had the weekend to do it and I was just thinking about it and I didn't actually put it down. Princess Charm School? I don't think I've seen Princess Charm School. That doesn't sound familiar to me. There's no such thing, but me personally, I'm so unlucky as fuck, especially the Idol multi-banner. Oh my gosh, how many cards did you get for the Idol multi-banner? I really want them to rerun Idol. I really like the Zayne card. It's so pretty. And also the Caleb card. Or Caleb card. Dude, the Xavier dance is so freaky. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean they roll around on the ground? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Because I've seen some of the dances come up as like YouTube shorts, and I'm literally like, okay, I see you girlies. So I would really like a rerun of that banner, please and thank you. Is that why everyone's always like Xavier's like, despite how Xavier looks, he's like a real freak? What a freak. In a good way. Not a bad way, by the way. Sometimes, like, I want everyone to know I would never shit talk any of the men in lads because they're all so different. Like, I'm so worried that someone is gonna take my words out of context, so I have to clarify every time. Like, I don't mean that he's freaky in a bad way. I mean it in the good way, in the best way possible. He's freaky. I did reach hard pity and lose 50-50 to a standard Raphael jail. Straight to jail, Raphael. Why are you here? What are you doing? It could have been a random event card, but no, a standard card. Then what hard pity gonna get Silas event card? Oh my god. I would cry. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Total of 110 pulls for one event card alone. So did you only get Silas's? His is the one that goes like badass trigger, badass with a gun, right? That's the one. I know of the cards vaguely. All of them look so good dancing in their cards, in their idol outfits. I love the, like, what is it with Zayne and Bax, man? Especially with, like, I initially saw the God of Ascension, like, I guess cutscene or part where, obviously, you know what part I'm referencing, with MC's back. And then after that, I saw the idol card and it was like, Zayne really likes MC's back or something. Like, that must be a thing for him. Also a freak, by the way. I wanted Zayne so much in Auto Better. I wanted to get him too if I had enough pulls. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lucky for me, I am at a point in my life where if I want something bad enough, I will pull my wallet out. So I don't think I have to worry about not getting a card that I want, but it will still hurt me to have to pull my wallet out. So I'm trying to save as much as I can for like the daily Aurum pass. And I purchased the Aurum monthly pass for the year, where I can redeem like one thing weekly, or annual pass or whatever. So I'm just like trying to collect those diamonds for the reruns, please, reruns. I have like an earmarked budget specifically for lads. I added $50 in January because, like, I think I told people in the Discord, I was like, I was doing my budget, so stream is gonna be late. But that's because every month I basically wrap up my monthly spending. So I put in all of my expenditures, like rent and utilities and groceries and any like purchases that I've done for the past month, and that all goes in my budget tracker. And then I can see how much money I have left over, and then that money gets divvied up into different like savings buckets. So I have a bucket for Australia 2028, because there's going to be an eclipse in Sydney in 2028 and my friends really want to go. So obviously flying to Australia is very pricey, very expensive. It's in 2 years, but I started that bucket like a year ago. So I've been putting in money every month into that bucket so that when I do have to buy tickets, like that's just saved for that. I have money that goes into a pet fund for Hermes for his vet visits and any emergency supplies that he may need. Because I figure, like, I don't pay insurance for him. Also, he's like an older dog. I don't know if he would be considered covered under any dog insurance plans, and like if it would be like cost effective, because most insurance plans are anywhere from like what, like $100 to like $300, depending on how like well known the dog breed is for diseases and illnesses later in life. And he's like 9 years old, you know what I mean? He's an old dog. Goldens are pretty prone to cancer. So I figure it's probably just best for me to set aside that $100. And if an emergency comes, then I will just spend that money. Because like, it's no guarantee that I would even need to spend that money or need that copay from the insurance. So I just have that money set aside for him. And then we have a gift, like holiday gift fund. So I add money to that for Christmas gifts every year, so that I can pull from that bucket when I buy Christmas gifts for friends. And then recently I created a new bucket for Love and Deep Space. It's my lads bucket. And in January, I was able to put aside $50 for any banners, Orem Pass, and anything else to spend in February. And ooh, did I spend for the festive cheer pack and tickets for polls. I did spend money, but that was all money that I had set aside. And then February, I had quite a bit in savings, so I was able to put aside $100. So in March, my budget is $100. If I really, really wanted to go balls to the walls, I can afford $100 in lads. You can reach this goal, trust. Zayne's bucket. It truly, but like if it's a myth rerun, it's an everybody bucket. You know what I mean? But a majority of that money, yes, is going to Zayne. Zayne, when will you give me access to your bank account? You say I have access, but where's my access? Can you like wire me some money, Zayne? Honey, darling. I feel like honestly, all of the lads men are pretty well off, right? Raphael is a famous painter. Zayne is a doctor. Silas is an underground mafia boss. Xavier is an alien who is weirdly youthful looking, however, seems to have lived multiple years before we were born. And Caleb, I think, like, I don't know, he is like the colonel, but also Caleb's like, you know, he's Gaga, and like Gaga will always treat you, so there's no question of if Caleb can like pay for stuff, because he just will. I don't know how, but he just will. I trust that he will. So all the men are pretty well off, I think. March is Caleb third myth. Hope you get him. Like, you have 15-ish pity, so his one card is coming if you don't lose. 50-50? Oh man, oh, that would be so bad. Don't put that into the world, but yes. I would get him in 15 if I don't lose the 50-50. Which means that his next card would possibly come in 70... Is it 77 or 75? And if I wanted to rank, because it would be my first myth, like, on, what is it? What's it called? Like, actually on banner. Because the Caleb XO2 was a rerun that I got it for. So hopefully Infold is a little bit more generous with the tickets because it's a new myth. There might be an event. I don't know. I don't know how myths usually go. Are there like events around the new myth cards? But what, like 100, 210 polls to get rank 1? Maybe if I win every 50-50. Gonna be getting 20 free polls. Oh, 20 free polls. 10 more if lads top up game charts. Oh, I see. So 30 maybe. 30 maybe. 20 for sure. 30 maybe. I see. Understood. I hear that it's usually like results from the Chinese girlies spending, right? Truly, the Chinese girls are carrying us global players. Their love for their mans, you know what I mean? Also, because China is such a big market. A lot for his new gen myth because XO2 was really good. Everyone says third myth is so sad. I actually know nothing about any of the third myths, and I'm sure as time goes on, I will explore more, whether it's through the rerun or like we maybe watch some of the third myth things on YouTube, because the rerun hasn't happened in a bit. I don't know when we'll do that, because obviously we still have so many like world underneath stories to get through, and also Death and Rebirth and 2 are yesterday, I think, is like another main story section that I haven't gotten to yet. We need to go through those. There's still bonds that I haven't done for the boys, so I need to do that as well. There's just like way too much content that as a new player I'm still like trying to get through, so it's like I don't want to also have to deal with like learning the myths right now and trying to figure out how they fit into the timeline. I have had much less time to logic things as a new player. They're taking out their credit cards just so we get the free pulls. Thank you, Chinese girlies. We love you. It's sad because of the story. I'm not gonna spoil. No worries. I just know that vaguely, without saying too much, I think. I just know that the third myths have been the saddest? Question mark? The one thing that I saw that is kind of spoilery, and I don't know, like, I don't have context on this, so I don't know why or how. Please don't feel the need to fill me in, because I will figure it out later, I'm sure. But it's people speculating about Caleb's third myth, and they related it to Zayne's third myth, where you know how Zayne and Caleb are supposed to be foils of each other, right? And Zayne's power is ice and snow, and he's represented by winter, and Caleb is represented by summer. And apparently in Zayne's third myth, snow doesn't fall until the very end, where I know MC dies, but I don't know how. I don't want to know right now. But only then does snow fall in Zayne's third myth. And so I saw someone speculating that Caleb is, you know, like the quintessential like summer boy. And people are speculating that summer will not arrive in Caleb's myth until MC dies. Which, you know, I mean, if we're relating it to past myth cards, I have no context for any of this. I assume, I don't know if I spoiled it for you, I'm sorry, but I assume you know the plot of GOA, which is why I started talking about it. But I don't know anything. I just know that something happens to MC at the end, and that's when the snow falls. And so people are speculating that because of that, something is going to happen to MC in Caleb's third myth, and then summer is going to arrive because he is a summer boy. I am ready for my heart to be broken. I'm sure that, like, Infold is so good at writing, like, really sad stuff. Because obviously, Dawnbreaker fucking broke my heart yesterday. I wanted to, like, scream and cry into my pillow because it was so depressing. I'm still thinking about it because it's so sad. Oh, we might be short just a little bit of thread. But I'm sure that all of the sad plot points are really heart-wrenching. All the boys' myths made me cry. Oh, yeah, basically. Oh, okay. We are approaching untenable. Can't not this territory. Hopefully that will stay. Okay. Let's take a look at the head with the cat ears. We worked so hard on this, you guys. Are you ready for the reveal? All the boys in this made me cry. We can't ever have a happy ending myth. It's true. Okay. Reveal. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so this is what the head, if cat ears, this is what the head is going to look like. Oh my gosh, it looks so cute, actually. Hold on. I do have, like, stuffing from previous projects that I've shredded the fabric for. Let's see if I can grab the box. Throw some stuff around. Okay. I have this box. Let me put the needle away before I lose it. Okay. I have this box of stuffing that I can utilize to, because this is not like real like polyfill stuffing, which I will be stuffing the plushies with polyfill, but this is just like extra scrap fabric that I shredded. And since this is a test plushie, I think it's okay to stuff it with this for right now, just so we can see what the head will look like. This isn't a real plushie. I just want to see the shape. Okay. And I mean, it does its job of being nice and thick and fluffy. Oh, I think this would be really cute. This is gonna be such a cute pattern for everyone. I don't know if you can see it, but this is what the head looks like stuffed. I'm sure I can stuff it more, but this just gives us a good idea of what it will look like. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And then I need to actually like make the face and the hair. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. I will pull the stuffing out because I do need to work with this flat, but I just wanted to see. Okay, I think for today, we're gonna call it here because I did so much more than I expected to. And we probably need to get on with our evening. It's giving Chibi Guys from Cat Butler banner. Oh yeah, actually. That's another one. I feel like cat butler, I'm not like super into. I've seen the cat butlers and they do look really cute, but like, you know what I really want to rerun? Freaking exclusive tutorial. Of course, the idol multi-banner, but also exclusive tutorial. That's what I want. Okay, well, you guys can look at my emulator because it grabbed the wrong window. Hold on, why is it not grabbing the right window? I hate that it doesn't. Okay, there we go. We were just chilling here at home the entire time. The window went back to small size because it crashed. There we go. All right. Should we, let me, my home is so bare. Let me go do the plants and water them first, and then we can go. What's he doing? He's reading a book. Okay. Let me move my chat window. Exclusive tutorial was good. I'm so sad. So exclusive tutorial, I want that to rerun. Indulgent scheme, I would like that to rerun. The idol banner and catch 22. All the spicy cards. Where's the spice? What about Absolute Zeal? Wait, which one is that one? I don't think I've heard a lot about that one. Absolute Zeal. I have not heard of this one. What's it about? Is that the one where he gets drunk? I think it is. I think it is. That one, I mean, like, sure, it would, I think it would be cute. I'm not like, I haven't seen anything about it, so maybe if I see something, I might be like, yeah, I would totally love that. But I don't know anything about it, so. The spiciest card? Oh my god. Wait, I thought Misty Invasion was like the spiciest banner. Is this one the one that's 75? Yeah, let's do perform and skip. Has there been a rerun for banners that have outfits? I'm wondering how that would go. Because obviously, I would like to get some of the outfits for some of the older banners. Like obviously Catch 22. But I don't, have they done a rerun that has outfits? I don't think so, right? I don't know how that would work. Okay. I'm just doing my chores, don't mind me. Nightly Rendezvous? I'll do Misty rerun too because I like Lost Oasis. Which one is Lost Oasis? Which boy was that one? Is Absolute Zeal part of that Nightly Rendezvous banner you were talking about? Oh, I can't play more because my luck was really bad for this. Oh, you know what? My hybrid should be done. So let's see what I got from the hybridization. I have terrible luck. White, not the color that I needed. Do I have any more hydrangeas? Not enough. Let's do lilies. I only have 2 of these. Oh no, it's just rare. Wait, rare and rare don't make a rare? you could have other colors. Okay, sure. Just breed these two. That's fine. Let's plant this white hydrangea and perform for it. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. I have heard of Nightly Rendezvous. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, I read all these things in passing. I don't quite know 100% what anyone is talking about. Okay, let's plant some daisies and see if I can do some more performances. Okay, we'll need to do one more performance. Okay, and then, oh, 24. When, how, 3 minutes? Ugh. It's fine. I'll just do batch care and suck up all my vitality. It's fine. Cool. Okay. Can we batch harvest blooms? Skip. Okay. And let's plant some more. And the other plants are still growing. All right. Cool. Okay. I think we're good for plants. They're growing. I see a red dot and I need to collect. My eyes immediately go to the red dot. What do you mean there's more red dots for me today? Flower gardening for just... Oh wait, I did get all the hydrangeas. Okay, cool. I don't need to do hydrangeas anymore. We are looking for orange lily. Cool, okay. And then we'll look for the other flowers. Yeah, the only reason why I open home is to do the flower hybridization, and then I leave my home right away. But I guess like the home function is pretty good for background music for crafting streams, as I'm finding out today. So it's good. It's all good, you know? Okay, let's see on the Twitch side. Let's see who is streaming today, and I can raid in. And then on the YouTube side, we're just gonna say goodnight. Looks like Cap had a name change, by the way. His new name is Knight's Cap, which is a little bit more on brand for him. And he's doing a special event Donathon stream, so let's go over there for the evening. Gumi, welcome in. I'm so sorry, we're actually heading out for the day. But how are you? Hope you're having a good evening. Let's start the raid. All right, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism and then you'll die. And then you'll never see me complete this plushie, okay? You'll never see me complete this prototype and then the real ones. So don't die. There's so much left to live for, okay? We'll be back with more of this thing. I hope you guys have a good night. And let's say hi to Cap. If you are a subscriber, you can copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, you will need to copy the second raid message with the dog heads. Oops, sorry, I clicked into his thing. And, you know, we'll be over there, say hi, hang out with him. It looks like he's still doing his donathon for FanFest. So I hope you guys can enjoy the stream. Thank you, Mage, for joining me on the YouTube side and keeping me company. It was so nice yapping to you about lads. I love finding more lads players who are like as into this game as I think I am. All right, you guys, I'll see you later. Good night. Bye.